hello. This is actually the same session as number 13 was. Hopefully it will go better. The only difference is, other than, my change in outfit, this is a little bit later in the day, and now I have a headache. I think I just didn't wake up particularly good today. That's part of what's going on with me. But, oh yeah, it's this one. Or is it? No, this is not the right one then. This is not the one I'm thinking of. But we're going to be doing the black knife catacombs or whatever it is. Poke. Pokey pokey. So if I seem a little bit weird, it's because I am being weird right now. I don't feel like amazing. I think it was that ratty perfumer coat that I was wearing. Like all the fumes of it got to my brain. I've already activated. Yeah. I've already activated this. Oh yeah, because this is where it is. Yeah, I was thinking of the right one. So this is one of the. Ooh. I was kind of concerned about being angry for the rest of the day. I hate being angry. I really do. And this particular catacombs might accomplish that brave feat, unfortunately. Well, anyways, before I get started, you can see on the side of the screen that little axe is still over there. Switch to it real fast. There it goes. I discovered in my little notes here, I only have one note for this particular session because it's only been a few hours. There's no comments to look up just yet. Also in some light, I was trying to find different outfits that would actually match this helmet. Not too many do. There's like this in the right light, it sort of looks okay, and the Banished Knight set itself, and that's pretty much it. And even this, like right here, you can definitely tell that they don't look anything alike. Elden Ring has that problem. Dark Souls 3 tried to fix that problem by making everything really muddy looking. So things did fit together, more or less, but not particularly well. Oh well. But anyways, my little axe here can indeed restore 4 FP whenever you kill an enemy. More importantly, you can actually do this without actually using it. As long as it is active on your offhand, then it works just fine. Okay, so if my voice is a little bit rough today, it's just because I spent so much time earlier screaming. Hopefully I'll be better now. These particular Skelemen do not die whenever you defeat them. So I've done this in co-op a whole bunch. Whoops, yeah. I've done this in co-op a whole lot. So I'm kind of used to this. I like doing co-op in here, sort of. I like doing co-op in here, sort of, specifically because it feels nice to be in an area where... The first time I went through this area was on Freeland, and I had no idea what was going on. It's like, how do you kill these things? Until eventually, this little dude, these dudes, did eventually show up. Like that first one that I killed around the corner. He'll eventually just start walking for some reason. And he'll turn the corner, and then I guess you're like encouraged to pick him off with an arrow or something. And after you do that, you're like, oh, it must be him, because after I killed him, they stopped re-popping. And that's how I learned. Don't fall down there. Come over here. No, we're not doing that. Sir. Ma'am. Boop. Oh, good. Just what I wanted. Well, I guess the decision was made for me. I Goomba stomped him. I've never seen that happen. I guess it does technically deal a very minor amount of damage. Okay, I think pulling the lever makes him wake up. There's more Skelemen down here. But this, why is I'm hitting R1 and it won't work? Is it because the message was up there? How come I can't attack? What's going on? There it goes. What? Maybe it is. Maybe there is some sort of weird Elden Ringism that hasn't been discovered yet. That was very strange. Okay, well, have a good solution for this. In co-op, I like attempting to use all these things together. There's like one more in here, I think. But where is it? I don't want it hitting me in the back. I've had enough surprises. There, yeah, there he was. It was him, after all. He just made the... Thanks for that. Thanks for ignoring being hit in a combo and just doing what you want to. It's my favorite part of this game. But this particular Catacomb is unique, as far as I know, so far, in that it actually has 2 bosses, which is a little bit unusual. Oh, I guess we're starting this already. I'm not very good at fighting the crabs. I'm not good at fighting the crabs because they also kind of just do whatever they want to sometimes. Like, you can't block them, and a lot of their moves you can't really dodge either. You kind of just have to face fuck them and kind of hope they go away. Finally, more grave gloveworts. I really wish that you could farm those things. I wish you could farm most things a little bit better than you can right now, because it is kind of tiring. I wonder if I can... Yeah, it kind of works. May as well go ahead and... This is a nice thing about being able to do this. Now, generally, the little baby crabs in this game are not aggressive. There is one spot in the game that I've found so far where they actually are. Really? Amazing. R2? Oh, Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. There is one spot where I found where they are aggressive. I think it was... I think it's down here somewhere. Like on this beach. There's a couple little bitty crabs, and they're very, very close to one that comes out of the ground, of course. And those ones will pick a fight with you for whatever the reasons. Because they are naughty, naughty boys. Let's get that active. Like I say, they kind of just do whatever they want to. If you get lucky, they'll do that. There we go. I was lucky. Sort of. Rune Arc. Very generic. So, nothing is actually down here. The correct path to take is to ride the cutty bits first, and then do this. Then you go back. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Boop. I felt like I've tried to put myself in a better mood. Because as said, I really don't like being upset about anything. And fighting a bunch of bosses in a row definitely does not make me feel good. Spill-proof dried liver. Is that it right there? Ah, that's nice. They'd put it right there just for me. Cured animal liver, dry it out after pickling in blue medicinal solution. Temporarily boost magic damage negation, blah 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 blah. Nothing important. One of those items that I will always have but never use. Because even if you try to make more of them, they require such absurd resources and such absurd farming that you'll just never do it. Now, I forget what's actually in here. I always help everyone else open this, but I can never quite remember what's in here myself. Awaken. Awaken. Claim the throne that must be taken. I think that's how it goes. Sir. It's being rude. God, I hate that. You could see him actually spamming it. The skeleton was actually like spamming its like forward R1 so that it could do that fast input where it just hits me and then leaps away. And it kept doing it, to its credit. It kept doing it until it actually worked. Rosis or Rosis's axe? Axe. I'm in a very strange mood right now. I think it's because my headache hasn't gone. Whenever I have a headache, I kind of just... I drift a lot. I really want to have like an ice pack on my head right now. My forehead especially, but I just don't have... I can't put it under my headphones. Usher of Death, Rosis, so another death-related deity of some sort, whose name I will not remember, who shows the path to the Catacombs, throughout the lands between... Oh, wait, yeah. This is the guy who's the statue man. Remember the ones that... I think actually those you can use the trolls to shatter those too, and there might be more goodies inside of them. Not really worthwhile goodies, but still goodies all the same. He's depicted on this ritual axe. I can't really make it out. Let's equip it on my third slot so I know which one to take off. Right here. Alright, take a good look over here in the light. It did not help. It looks like a bunch of undead are rising up out of something to grab a hold of Rosis's feet, screaming out for feet. Feet. And this, I guess, just this thing that sort of looks like, it looks like one big beefy arm inside of a cloak that's reaching out of a ghost. That's Rosis or Rosis? That's it? It's barely a depiction of anything. Well, anyways. I'm glad it at least said that he shows the path to catacombs throughout the lands between, because that's the only way I would have known. And also note it doesn't actually describe him as being a demigod or anything like that. It just says the Usher of Death. So, what species or whatever he is, I don't know. The dead easily lose their way. Just a big race of Zoros, but they're all zombies. And have always been in sore need of a guiding hand. So is he showing the path to the catacombs for the undead? Or is he showing the path to the catacombs to help you destroy the undead? Or is he showing a path to the catacombs for the sake of, like, ghosts? So that sometime in the past they would have been able to, you know, like, return to sender, as it were. Like, go down to where the Great Roots are and then use that system to be able to, get home. Maybe that. Maybe that. Or maybe none of these things. Who can say? Certainly not me. I don't know a single thing about the lore. Not a single thing. It is a weird sensation, like not really knowing many things about what's going on, while a lot of people in the comments are like, oh yeah, we totally... Wow, I haven't missed that in a while. There we go. Well, a lot of people in the comment section know way more than I do. Not that I'm Mr. Know-It-All or anything, but still. Also, three-headed kitty cat. Look at him. Such a good boy. Now, as I recall, both of the bosses in this area are pretty annoying. But I'm going back up here because this one is the secret one. Ooh. I was almost impressed the first time I found this, just because there had been no illusory walls, like, anywhere. And I discovered several after this, because they kind of start appearing around here. They usually do a very good job of it, as far as making it very clear you need to find illusory wall here. Because there are many sections where, here's a catacomb, you walk in the catacomb, there is nothing here. It's a dead end. Like, as soon as you plop down at the bonfire, it's like there's nowhere to go. but there is very clearly like a funnel that leads to like a very clearly fake wall. And it's basically just there to teach you, okay, this is going to be the one where there are fake walls to go down. Alright. D, Hunter of the Dead. D, usually when I see people summon D in for this, he doesn't go inside. But we'll summon him anyways. He usually just sits outside like a doofus. It's very rude. And who would I want to... Do I want my boys? Yeah, let's bring in, Banished Knight Ingvill. I upgraded him earlier. Now, D, you be a good boy, okay? You can barely see his little hand glowing. It's kind of hard to tell because of his coloration. But he indeed is going to use incantations. Cape looks okay. We've already taken a good look at him, though. I cannot allow myself to be distracted. Okay. Now, whenever I'm in co-op, I love trying to do this, but it usually doesn't work. But I like trying to buff this, then switch over. It's kind of awkward because there's so many inputs related to this. Then switch to this, use this. And usually I'm using the tree spear. Actually, I don't need that. I'm not going to kill anything in here. I usually use the tree spear and then use its weapon art. But I guess I can also just do this. Then also use this. There's like a million things to do before you go in. Whoops, I should have actually... And of course, this guy is a frantic Bloodborne style enemy, so it's going to be a lot of this. Needless to say... Oh, I can't use it for some reason. That's interesting. Oh, he also does that. That's one of his favorite things to do. Oh, he does that too. Nice. Sorry, D. Didn't mean to interrupt your special move. I know you're trying to be cool, but I need to actually deal damage to him. I remember last episode I was talking about how they have resolved a lot of the problems in designing unfair boss encounters and such by just allowing you to do co-op. This is definitely one of those cases, because this guy just goes fucking apeshit if it's 1v1. It feels really bad. I'm sure for one of those people that makes videos where they use nothing but like dodge weapon arts, and they do like this perfect compilation video of them styling over the boss. I'm sure they love stuff like this. Don't much care for it myself. Don't you go over there, little rapscallion. I have noticed this guy very specifically loves to completely ignore being hit by other people sometimes. It takes a lot for him to actually switch his targets. Come on, behave yourself. Go get him, D. There you go. Wanted to give him some chance to style on him as well, since I took that away from him before. So long, D. Good job. So, black knife print is the thing that we actually came here for. Black knife print. Where would you be? Key item? No. I also need to turn these dumb things in. Wait, it might be somewhere around here. No? Here? Black knife print. Mark of the Knight of Black... Wait. Mark of the Knight of the Black Knives Ritual. Okay, so it was a mark that was left behind as a result of the ritual used, I guess. It looks like a cipher, so this might be the language of the fingers. Maybe. On the night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith. Oh, so that's who it was stolen from. Stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade. Okay, and imbued its power into the assassin's daggers. Alright. This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. What is it? A black knife print. Maybe they imprinted this onto a shotel, and that's the reason why it sort of has that curvature to it. I'm not really sure. Considering it's called the knife print, you would think it would be like an actual print, like a... You know how you like carve things in the metal, and then you press them into a surface to be able to create a pattern so you can print them? I like that. Okay, stole a fragment of death from Malekith. I will try to remember the name Malekith, but there's a lot of names in Elden Ring, and most of them are either unimportant or so similar that they're really hard to remember. But I'll give it a whirl. Okay, I get the feeling that the actual ritual behind this is going to be absurdly complicated and seem contradictory in many ways. But maybe we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Or we'll just stow that in our pockets for later, so that we can complain about it whenever we realize that I was right the whole time. That'll be just for you and me. Hole in the ceiling. Look at that. Roots. The same thorny little roots that we see in Stormvale. Well, no, they're not thorny. They just have little bitty blooms on them. They're actually pretty. They're not thorny at all. They're buddies. They're buddy roots. Okay, let's see. Now that we have done that, we can actually go back into the other boss. And I can't... Oh wait, I remember what it is now. Oh, I remember which one it is. This one's going to be pretty annoying, solo. Well, maybe. Because if I remember correctly, doing this one in co-op, this thing does not like the Flame of Frenzy. I don't know why. Maybe it was a bug, maybe I misinterpreted what happened. But a couple of times that I went in via co-op and helped people with this boss, I absolutely obliterated this thing with Flame of Frenzy. Like 2 hits. That's all it took. But in order to do this, I'll actually have to summon in something that will actually help me. Because otherwise I'm going to get swarmed by stuff really, really quickly. Okay. What do I want to do? I guess I'll just keep it there. I don't need to buff or anything. Yeah, I'll just keep it there. This is probably not going to go so great, though. Because the big problem is really that there are 2 skulls over here as well. Alright. Go on, go away. Don't get hit by that. That's the worst thing to happen. My little summon guy is not helping me too much. Alright, here we go. Skeleton that has a bow, do not shoot me. Yeah, see, look at that. Just obliterates him. Really hate that move. There we go, okay. That's it. I'm glad that I can kill that thing in 2 hits, because you saw it just, like, started up that attack pattern where it's just like dun, 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 and it hits you like a million times and takes away most of your health via blood loss. He does that a lot. It's a very spammy, annoying enemy. I do not much care for his presence. Okay, well, there we go. Twin Spade Sorcerer Ashes. Let's look at that first before we forget. Where are you? Right there. Summons Twin Spade Sorcerer Ashes. We've already seen lots of these guys that wear the dorky helmets. Ashen remains in which spirits to dwell. Spirit of a Raya Lucario sorcerer wearing a stone crown. Those who studied the Twin Sage Conspectus, whatever that is, are the Academy's elite, capable of mastering the Glintstone Comet Shard and Crystal Burst sorcery. So, not really anything to write home about in terms of lore right there. Let's look at the word Conspectus. A summary or overview of a subject. Okay. So, those who study the Twin Sage... Okay, so in other words, those that look at the library or catalog of information about Twin Sages, I guess, are to note that they are the Academy's elite. I guess is what they're trying to say. Although it makes it sound like it's an actual item that you pick up, which it could be. You never know with Elden Ring. So what is in the chest? More death root. Look at that. Oh, our boy, Beastie Boy, is going to be so happy. He's going to be singing Brass Monkey for days. Brass Monkey. Alright, so the next thing we need to do is to actually take this back to... Hello. I've noticed those jellyfish over there, you could see them for a split second. It's not there anymore. But whenever they spawn in, you'll notice that for some reason they are red, like they're angry at something, and then it just goes away. Kind of weird. Well, anyways, let's take this back to Sorcerer Roger. And then, I think after that we have to... I think we have to, like, reload. And maybe talk to What's-Her-Face. No, I don't think so. I don't think we have to do that. I think the next step is actually going over to Ronnie.
So, what do you need?
Still filling his diaper, I see. It's getting very big. Give him the black knife print that is proof of the ritual used in the Night of Black Knives.
This is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes?
Scarcely,
they say the
yes.
assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City. A group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets. Though only
what do you mean, man?
A very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Nice. Okay, so... the underground city, the Eternal City, was full of ladies. And those ladies were, well, no. The people that did the assassination were scions of that group. So in other words, they were... if they were scions of that group, they would have to... it's kind of hard to tell what they mean by it in this game, but scion in this context would have to mean that they are one group joining with another group to form a greater whole. So it would be basically that... it would mean basically that the Eternal City ladies, whatever their names are, I can't remember, were working in conjunction with a completely unrelated group. And both of them together were able to manage this. That would seem to be what that means, from what I gather. Okay. You don't have anything new? Yeah, okay. Alright. Give him time, so that probably means reloading. Something I will mention before that, though, is actually back up here. Remember that in front of the Black Knight Catacombs, there is a single Mausoleum Knight. Remember that? Why exactly would a single Mausoleum Knight be standing guard in front of the Black Knight Catacombs? Seemed like their armor said something about that. The wing-shaped ornaments on its back evoke the Death Bird, a self-inflicted curse that ties the spirits of these loyal knights to the land, having willingly beheaded themselves so that they may serve their masters in death. So we got this from the assassin that was inside of there, right? So supposedly, after the ritual, one of the assassins went and hid inside this catacomb, I suppose? I'm not really sure what the logic is. It could just mean that they needed a place for a secret boss to be, and that was just convenient. It's always hard to tell with this game. Oh, my head. So the Mausoleum Knight is either protecting it or is trying to prevent people from harming his master's grave, which is in there. But the only thing that's in there that we saw is the shade that we ran into. And we've obviously seen that there are skeletons in there, so that whole area has been corrupted in some way. So maybe the Mausoleum Knights are... It doesn't make any sense. You would think that the Mausoleum Knights are protecting, supposedly, their masters. Their demigod masters, who themselves were victims of the assassins. And they supposedly created themselves. Mausoleum Knights beheaded themselves in some bizarre way to enable themselves to be able to protect their demigods' bodies for the rest of time. So it makes absolutely no sense that those two forces would be aligned with one another. So it really just doesn't make any sense. Maybe the knight was attempting to get inside, but it doesn't look like it was. You'd think if that's the story they were going with, then they would show the knight like going inside and fighting things in there, or something to that effect. Or maybe the demigod's body was inside there at one point, but at some other point the assassin managed to get in there, and the Deathroot managed to get its way in there, and even though the knight was actually standing watch, it managed to corrupt the entire catacomb behind it without it even realizing that something was wrong. Maybe? I don't know, it's really hard to say. There's a lot of things in Elden Ring where it's kind of hard to piece together what they're going for. I think I've sort of reached the internal conclusion that the fact that George wrote a lot of things in this game actually has interfered in several ways. Like, Miyazaki does not want to step on his toes and change things that don't need to be changed. So a lot of things do feel isolated, or like they're very detached from the world around it. And sometimes the internal logic doesn't really make any sense, because maybe that's the intention, that it's just very confusing. I don't know. Let's give over these ball bearings. There we go, our precious, precious meat. Now I'll be able to buy tons of beast bones that I never actually use anyways. I only have 2 turtle meat necks. Turtle neck meats, excuse me. Later though. Okay. I'll actually need to... I have quite a few runes just sitting around. Should probably level up again. Alright, let's go talk to Rajay. Get that out of the way. I'm going the wrong way again. I've said it before, I really don't like the design of this round table area as a hub. It's just too confusing. Something about it. Like, I walk out of here, and my first instinct is always to take a right, because I expect, like, the middle to be here, and then this to be the area with the blacksmith. But at the same time, anytime that I come out of here, where the area with the blacksmith is, I expect to turn left for some reason, and I think, oh, that's where the merchant is. Well, for some reason, as much time as I've spent in this area, it's just still not in my brain. I don't really understand it. And it's just because it's a big circle and I can't really see anything. Wait, what am I doing? What am I over here for? Rajay, that's what I was doing. I'm just so used to this being the only other thing to do that I went up to that side instead of going out the middle. Yeah, here we go. Alright, you got anything for me, Rajay? I almost expected him to be, like, dead when I turned the corner.
Hello. I was hoping to see you. My examination is complete. Here's the knife print back, with my thanks.
Oh, that's nice of him. Yeah. Get out of here, Can. And he actually does give it back to you.
Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who
It was
orchestrated
me.
the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar
Okay.
Princess Ronnie. The children born to King Consort Radigan.
My
and his
girlfriend?
first wife, Ronala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks. But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Ronnie truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And
But she
then
doesn't have
all
flesh.
will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long.
But she doesn't have any flesh. She's a puppet. Which would have to mean that she does have that floating face coming off her existing face. Maybe that's what he's talking about. Because the rune imprint of this black knife imprint does sort of the same thing. It's a cipher that's floating off of the rest of whatever it is. So it could be that. That's what he's talking about. But if she's a puppet and he's describing it as something that should be inscribed on her flesh, then she would have to, the puppet would have to be like a vessel that was created to put her soul into. While her real body was probably destroyed. If how was it described? The demigods that have been killed did not lose their bodies, they lost their souls, because that was the only way of getting rid of them. Because presumably if you destroy their bodies, then they just come back. I don't know if that's the logic or not. They are demigods, so maybe. The game really hasn't spelled it out for us. Elden Ring makes a lot of statements about how things work, and they end up not being true at all. Especially as far as ludonarrative dissonance goes. So it's kind of hard to put things together in that respect. Just because the game feels like it's lying to you a lot of the time. But either way, if the demigods were destroyed by having their souls obliterated, as opposed to their bodies, and their bodies are still around here and there, you would think it would work the same with her, but I guess it could work in reverse. Where her body was destroyed, but her soul is still lingering around. Perhaps. Which would explain why exactly she's in a puppet body. Because you would think that they would, if they knew this was going to happen, then they would build a body for her ahead of time. So if it's that easy to... If you can destroy your body and move around as a spirit and actually inhabit other things, maybe something similar happened to Hyetta. Or Irina or Irina, whatever her name is. Because if she died and her spirit was lifted out of her and then placed inside of a new body, I don't know, I'm like bullshitting right now, but it would explain... Well, it wouldn't explain it, but it would be a sort of loose, tenuous connection with how come those characters look like the same person. And even though they're wearing slightly different clothing. Well, I'll think more about it in a bit. Ronnie's whereabouts.
I have some idea of Ronnie's potential whereabouts. There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Raya Lucario. It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom Ronnie descends. There's been talk of the old royals' vassals gathering there in recent years. Ronnie's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once, but I suspect she might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
She's very pretty. Let's do that
again.
again.
If Princess Ronnie truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. Would you be willing to procure it for me? She may have returned to the manor that is her home, the royal Carian residence to the north of the Academy of Raya Lucario.
No one ever saw her again. Did she go back home? To her house? No one knows. Did you check? No. No one checked. You should probably just go there and ask if she's there. And if they get kind of weaselly about it, then she's probably just there. I mean, it's the most obvious place where she would be, her actual her house. Like, she just went home. Oh, we didn't think of that. Why do you want a curse mark?
I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death?
Yeah, I kill them all the time.
Life in death defies the Golden Order. By Dee's
Yeah.
account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. But truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Knight of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
That wasn't much of an explanation. He wishes to save them, but he doesn't say how, or how that would actually be involved in any way at all. And he also says that they don't deserve the fate that they've been given. Which makes it sound like they were victims. Like the Rune of Death claimed them or something like that, instead of it being a choice, but he doesn't go into it. He basically just blames the Golden Order for not accepting them. And that's all he says. So that really wasn't much of an explanation at all. Well, that stands to reason that's usually how Elden Ring handles things. It gives a very loose idea of how things might work and then says nothing about it.
Yes, indeed. If Dee knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Okay. Alright. Let's go tell Dee. Is that a giant chess piece? No, that's from the chair that I obliterated by just walking near it. Yeah, looks like a big chess piece, though. I wonder what minor amount of force is required in order to destroy these things. Oh, I can't raise my shield. I was trying to do that. I can only jump and a backstep. That's all it took. Just mildly stepping backwards is enough.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
I could help you breastfeed. No, I can't do that. Okay, we can't tell on him, unfortunately. So I guess the next thing that we will do, now that we have done that... that's not marked anymore. We can do some minor cleanup around. I did check and see what these are. This is a mariner. And this is one of those horrible, horrible Knight Rider guys. This is a village I've never been to before. Everjail. I think actually I would like to... I can't do anything there yet. I'd like to try to get rid of this little guy, the Erdtree Guardian, just to have him out of the way. Because it feels kind of good to move up like that. I don't want to go to the academy yet. I'd like to try to find Ronnie. Or should I? Ah, shit. Because if I go to the academy... even if I go to the academy, there's no way I'll be able to actually get through all of it in one sitting. Because this will probably also be kind of a shortish episode. I need to switch weapons, actually. Something that has a little bit more damage than this. Very strange. Something that has range, though. Although I don't have anything that has... I'll just go with the stupid scythe. I want something that I can actually use on horseback. Just in case. But yeah. Because going over to Ronnie's will mean going through here, and it takes quite a while to actually get through all this. It doesn't take too long, but it takes a bit. So I could probably safely do that, and I could also probably safely do this. I think no matter what you do, you absolutely have to fight Renala. Because I have done that once, and I remember Ronnie was not happy about it. So I don't want to anger her too much, but there's not much I can do about it. So I would actually like to look up and see if there's any difference whatsoever. as far as which order that you do that in. So I think I will clear out a little bit of the open area. And then after I clear out the open area, not you. So tempting. It's always like a choice of these guys or these guys. Because crossbow guy is kind of useless, but they can tank a lot of hits. Whereas the imps are fantastic, but they do die pretty easily if you're not careful. I think I will go with the Godric soldiers. Ding. That's me. Let's see, what will I use? Probably lightning spear. Okay, off we go. Won't quite reach. Yeah, I thought so. There we go. Naughty, pretending to target them and then immediately going for me. Naughty. Such a naughty Asylum Demon. Oh, I mean Erdtree Avatar. Yeah, get here. Go on now. Alright, gotta run away from these. Man, it's so much easier on the horse to get away from that stuff. You tank those hits, boys. Still got one boy left. Nice. I like a good boss battle where I take absolutely no damage. Feels really good. Who needs a challenge when you need satisfaction? Am I right, Godric? Yeah, alright. Cerulean Crystal Tear and a Ruptured Crystal Tear. That sounds like a serious medical issue. Let's take a look. Now, which one did I say? Cerulean? Yes, and then Ruptured. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground, of course. Blah, blah, blah. A defective crystal tear, which possesses absolutely no medicinal qualities. A lesson said to be learned the hard way for some. Faith can be a volatile matter after all. Oh yeah, this is the one that blows up. That's true. I think the idea with this is that you combine it with the one that causes you to negate damage. And you're supposed to use it like a bomb. Because I have actually seen people try to use this in PvP. The one time I have seen someone use this on me, they kind of died in the process. They did negate the damage, but I was still standing there. And I had a big heavy weapon at the time, so I just bonked them on the head, and that was the end of that. And I think even it may have been nerfed. Maybe that's something else that I'm thinking of. There was some other thing where you self-destruct in some peculiar way that I'm not privy to yet. And I think that got nerfed. Oh well. Cerulean can be mixed in Flask Wonders. It restores half of one's... Oh, FP, okay. So the same exact thing as when you start with, but it's FP instead of HP. Okay. That's that. Alright, can mark you off the list. There we go. Now... That was the sound of my little bubble shattering, since I never took damage. Alright, now I can go up here and do all this stuff. And also, since this is the 4 belfries, I could also go back to the beginning of the game, I think. Love the way that the grass loads in. So lovely this time of year. I was hoping I would miss that one, actually. You don't even need to do that, you asshole. You can buy it now. Ha ha ha. Okay. This, I've never picked this up. I forget what this even is. But these jellyfish are super... Actually, fuck that. I'm not gonna These jellyfish are very angry about it. Oh, it's blood grease? What do I fucking care? I waited all that time for that. I should have just picked it up. But yeah, they're very angry that I took their blood grease. One extremely minor complaint I have is the camera on the horseback is pretty bad, because it wants to straighten out a little bit too rapidly. Let me actually look at the blood grease. There might be some sort of very particular storytelling thing going on there. Kind of doubt it, though. Here we go. No, nothing going on there. No, I don't know. What was here? No, there's another thing. I think this is just where they... Oh, no, there it is. Jellyfish Shield. Okay. Wow, how come that was... That was, like, so... small? The pickup for it. I almost didn't see it. I thought it was actually a sheep that had died next to those guys. Like, I really just thought they had accidentally hit some wild animal when I was picking up a bone. But Jellyfish Shield. I know people use... I didn't know where it came from, but... People use this a lot because it is a 100% physical negation shield, and it weighs almost nothing for a great shield. So you actually see this a whole lot. Although its guard boost is not particularly amazing, it's actually less than the shield that I'm using right now. By the way, the reason why I'm carting this around is because 100% physical negation, of course. Also, it looks okay for most of the stuff that I wear, and its guard boost is pretty high. Like, Brass Shield is technically better in that respect. Like, it has one more guard boost, and its general stats are a little bit better. But it weighs an entire unit measurement more. Whereas you have like this, which is the same deal, but the guard boost is 53 as opposed to 55. Also, don't really like the look of it. This is a 51, and so forth and so on. You get the idea. I could also use this kite shield. That wouldn't be too bad. The smallest by far, of course, is the Eclipse Crest Heater Shield. Out of the ones that I've found so far, anyways. Could also use this. This is just the one that has no skill on it by default. Of course, you can change it. Is there anything smaller than that? No, it doesn't look... Yeah, it doesn't look like it. If I had to use one, it'd probably be this one. Hey, yeah, just having that extra bit of guard boost, I like the idea of. Plus, I don't mind the weight. At least with the Arsenal Charm. Oh, sorry, didn't actually look at it. The head of a spirit jellyfish, commonly found floating above sacred ground throughout the lands between, wielded without modification as a shield. As I mentioned before, usually you see jellyfish hovering over not sacred ground, but where people have died. Like where people are buried, typically. Like we see a lot of jellyfish around where skeletons will rise up out of the ground. So I wouldn't really call it sacred ground. The see-through head is extremely light, but its flesh is supple, providing absolutely no protection from piercing attacks. Now that piercing attacks are amazingly common. But I suppose when you live in a world in which 90% of the things that you care about in design are slashing weapons, hint hint, that's probably more of a concern. Okay, I've never actually cleared out this area. I've just rode through. Look at this little fucker. Can you believe that? The audacity of that? No. Yeah, this area is full of assholes. I really hate that they have access to those. Because they love using them. No! Stop doing that! God, you're such a dick. Drop something nice. There we go, okay. Whenever I was talking about farming that pumpkin head, who's right over there, you can see him. He's right there. See his little pumpkin head? Looks just like a pumpkin. In the process of farming him, that's the sorcerer I'm talking about. Even though he should not logically be able to see us, he'll just keep doing that for the rest of eternity. Because he's just so cool like that. Let's go to my imps. I want them to wreak havoc. You gonna stop? Okay. Beaver beam. Ow. He didn't stop for long, did he? Now he'll just keep doing that for the rest of eternity. You know what? I really don't like that I find this stupid scythe. Oh, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking blister the inside of your ass with this scythe. Oh, I hate that guy. Any sort of pester enemy like this. But I hate the fact that I really like... Look at him go. Go get them, boys. They're like my dogs. Oh, I love watching that. Like being the same sort of annoying presence that I'm so used to being afflicted by. Dodging out of the way of their sword strikes, taking no damage, causing bleed damage in the process, throwing grenades. God, I love watching that. It's so fucking good. Okay. But I hate the fact that I love the moveset of the scythe. This stupid scythe. Like, I'm really going to like it when I finally get to Caelid. And I actually finally get the chance to farm for the Halo Scythe. Because I actually like the way the Halo Scythe looks. There, enough of him. Sorry you guys had to endure that. That nasty man. Rune Arc. I think this is the border. Yeah, this is as far as it goes. Also, I need to take care of that caravan. That'll be another thing I have to do. May as well go ahead and do this. I'm not going anywhere. Actually, hold on. I can also heal my little dudes, pretty sure. Yeah, look at that. Now they're all golden and shiny too. Their tight little bottoms just swirling with divine energy. Radical. Alright. Now. Oh, look at that. I've never seen him do that before. I guess because I'm so used to, just running up on him as fast as possible. God, this stupid scythe does so much damage. Why couldn't you just look different? Like, this is probably easily my favorite weapon, which I hate. But its weapon art is very useful. Like, its basic attacks are pretty good. It, for some bizarre reason, acts like it does strike damage, even though it doesn't actually deal strike damage. So it can work on the Catacomb enemies as well. Like, it just does everything. And of course it has native face scaling, too. The only thing it can't do, you can't put your own weapon art on it. Not that that matters too much. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, stupid fucking dog. Get out of here. Dirty, filthy fucking animal. Bloodborne reject. Okay. Ooh, 2 treasure chests up here. Please don't be a rune arc. Be something interesting. Oh, more... Why did you have this inside of a chest? Who keeps blood clots in a chest? Nice. I got the proc on blood because my little boys here also deal hemorrhage damage. You guys are great. That's probably it for them, though. Yeah, they're vanishing because their work is done. Except for you again. There's always the one that kind of just hangs out for a while. You ever have a friend like that? The party's over, but he wants to just hang out for a bit. He has nothing to say. He just kind of just wants to hang out. That's him. That's Charles. I don't know why he's Charles. Yeah, there's also a... Oh. Message inside. I think the message was probably more important than this was. What's it say? Rump. Thank goodness. This doesn't even make any sense. Rump. What about it? Well, alright. That is complete, I guess. Got that. that is a mark for the caravan that I have to take care of, which has already passed by. Yes, I forgot that you were here. So, in addition to the Mausoleum Knights having no heads, there's also the headless trolls, who are also wearing a cape to indicate, I suppose, that they are also heroic knights. Which is just lovely for them. Oh, he saw me with his no head. You like how he actually, like, looked? He hunched over like he was looking. I see you with my nothing. Goodness. Where, oh, there he is. Oh, wow, he went down really fast. No, come on. Oh, yeah, I can't actually do it because he doesn't have a head. Ooh, look at that. That's spooky. Are you just gonna hold him? Okay. It's like, well, how long is that gonna last? Oh, I thought that would hit. Ooh, that had like a deep resonant bellow to it. It's pretty neat. He didn't really drop that many runes. Not really worth the bother. Okay, I never actually had killed one of those guys. I didn't know how different they were from normal trolls. And I've killed a lot of normal trolls. Like enough to probably fill a pretty big hole. Oh, there's another one. I'll just avoid him. It's kind of a waste of time. I was just trying to see if there's anything else in this area. Just jellyfish. So I suppose this is also a divine area, for some reason. Also considering that there's like the trolls are protecting this area, you would think that there would be something vitally important about it. Again, the motivations of the Mausoleum Knights I'm not really sure on. They are supposedly just protecting the bodies of the soulless demigods, supposedly. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. He kind of just appears out of thin air. You come over here. No, don't start that. Go ahead, use them. Wow. The tracking on that. Alright, you just keep doing that. I'm going to go up here. Why do you think they call them the four belfries? Historians will probably ponder that for a long time. But let's go up here and tag our little bonfire. Get away from this nasty, nasty boy. Nasty, nasty boys. Make me feel so good. Now, I don't remember which of these is which. But inside this chest is, you know how, like, gacha games will give you a free version of their little currency that you use to waste your life on? In order to buy waifus or whatever it is? This is that. This is your free one. Imbued sword key. Imbued sword key. Where is it? Key item, maybe? Yes. There it is. It unseals Sending Gate, but disappears upon use. Stone key shaped like a sword. A special item imbued with rich blue magic. Tasty. Breaks the seal on the imp statues guarding the Sending Gates, enshrined in each belfry, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. Think well before using one. Now, it says think well before using one, but each of the belfries doesn't really give you a good explanation of where you're going. Like, you would think it would just say, this one goes to the Eternal City, this one goes to your mother's house. I think it's the glowing one? Night Sky Unceasing. So I guess this is Like, if you've never seen the underground before, you would probably... Like, I don't even know if this is actually referring to the Eternal City or not. I can't even remember if that's a destination or not. Let me actually... Waygates. Okay, let me check. Okay, one goes to the Chapel of Anticipation, which I think is the starting area. This one does indeed go to Nokron Eternal City. Okay, so that's what Night Sky Unceasing means. Because when you go down there, it looks like the night sky, even though it's not. And Crumbling Ferrum Azula Waygate. I don't know what Crumbling Ferrum Azula is. But I am kind of curious what the message down there says, so that means that's one that I would probably want to do first, since that's related to a quest. Crumbling Lands. So, choose wisely. Choose between really night sky and tumble rock. Oh man, which one? But this one, I believe, will take us back to the beginning. Precipice of Anticipation. This one also is awful, because that doesn't really describe anything. But if you just so happen to remember the name of the very beginning area of the game, here you go, boys. Nah, oh my head. That's how I feel right now. Actually, my headache is like... All my headaches are usually like around the nasal area. Like, around the eyes, especially. Listen to the noise this thing makes. Kind of relaxing. And it, like, funnels into a spacey butthole. Like, you're actually... It looks like you're, moving at warp, but you're going backwards. Like you're looking out the back of a ship as it's moving through, space-time. Neat. Let's go there, and make sure that I lose all my souls in the process, because I just remembered that. But this is just a Scion. How much trouble could it be? The answer is all the trouble. Like, think of all the trouble that there is. All of it. Like, all that. Oh, good. We spawned on top of a bunch of bloodstains. That's good. What did they die of? Probably walking off the edge. Yep. Actually, I'm not going to walk on to it, but those butterflies are there for a reason. If you defeat the boss, the introductory boss, by just pure coincidence, like if you're just such a badass, such a pro gamer, that you defeat the boss instead of just dying, then there's no way for you to exit this area. You just wander around for the rest of eternity. Until you either jump off a ledge, or you're like, oh, butterflies, I'll pick that up, and then you walk over there, and then those rocks collapse and you die. That is their very bizarre answer to that problem. Oh yeah, I never actually sat down either. And there's no bonfire either. Nascent butterfly. I wonder if there's anything over here. Nope. I know there are like 3 items here. Or there's the things that the boss drops, and I think there might be like 2 other items. I don't know, though. I've never actually done a full return trip of this. I have beaten this guy once, but that's pretty much it. And I don't have my physic anymore. Alright. This will be nice and quote-unquote fun. I hate fighting Scions. They're so shitty. Can I summon? I cannot. At least he has kind of lowish health. Oh, I hate these guys. Oh, don't... That's what... Ooh, that gives me some, like, deep hatred right there. Getting behind him and, like, outplaying him, and then he's just like, no, I'll just swing my arm wildly over behind me. It'll work out. I think you could also parry him, technically. This is one of the... Why? God. This is one of those enemies that I'm sure that you can get way better at it if you practice. But there's not really many opportunities to practice that don't result in you dying horribly very, very easily. And as I was complaining before, this is a modern FromSoft enemy, so you get like one chance to inflict damage and then that's it. Other than that, it's just this over and over. Oh, I actually got in 2 hits. What the fuck? No. Okay, no, none of that. Hopefully that doesn't last too long. I want no part of, I want to deal even more damage. No, I don't much care for that. Let's just let that time out. Haha. You're stupid. You thought this was a boss fight, but instead it's a coward fight. Aw, oh, you bitch. Bitch! Motherfucker. You dung licker. Okay, ornamental straight sword and a golden beast crest shield. I hope I remember both of those. Straight sword. I'll do the sword first, it's easier to remember. My memory actually is that bad. I will not remember this. Like, it's my short-term memory. My short-term memory is absolute garbage. It's why you can't interrupt me whenever I'm talking about something. It'll just leave. Like, it's gone. Forever. Slender straight sword patterned after an antique ornament. Okay. Patterned after an antique ornament. Superior swordsmen prefer to wield one in each hand. Oh, do they now? Because they're so good, I guess. After falling from grace, the dregs of the golden lineage sought power and purpose in the past. Okay. The dregs of the golden lineage. Wouldn't the dregs of the golden lineage be like, Godric? And pretty much just him? Because if it's not him, then it would have to be someone less than him. But someone less than him wouldn't exist because they wouldn't have any blood of the golden line in them. So what this is referring to, I don't really know. But I understand the sentiment, at least. When everything went to shit, they didn't know what to do, so they were like, well, let's stick to tradition. And then they started trying to make a bunch of ridiculous-looking weapons to highlight how amazing they were, or something like that. I guess that's supposed to be the sentiment. Golden Beast Crest Shield. Shield of dull gold, with a beast engraved as its crest. Lighter than most Great Shield, and subsequently easier to wield. The beast depicted is Cerulean, aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. So we keep seeing this little lion man here and there, and his name is Cerulean, and he's apparently a good boy who's an old counselor. And his body also sort of looks like a bunch of weeds or trees. Because of course. I wonder if we will actually meet Cerulean, or if he'll be sort of like another Flan, the Flame God sort of deal, where he's mentioned one time and that's it, and he just doesn't matter. Okay. Why did that Scion have these? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea why a Scion would be walking around with those. Unless the Scion had itself arms that used to belong to someone more important, I don't know. Or maybe the thing that it started out as was someone more important. Jester hidden. Yeah, I bet. This is one of the most intact statues of America that I think that we've actually seen. And our goal, if I remember correctly, is to get to the Erd Tree so that we can bang her. That's actually what the game told me. You need to get up there so you can lay with her carnally, and then make more babies. Hell yeah. Feet. She really does look like she's being crucified. Well, I'm not trying to be crass. Like, she actually does look like she's in a posture as though she is being crucified. Which may be what they're going for. I'm not really sure. Okay. Now, I hope I actually find a point of grace up here. Because I want to actually be able to come back here easily without having to visit the 4 belfries and then use the teleporter. Also, I'm pretty sure that there's supposed to be more stuff around here. Okay, these are old. And these are from all the people walking out and accidentally falling down, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Maybe I'll have to look it up. However, something that I was wondering... Is she still here? Yes, she is. And her body is still in pristine condition. Pretty hot, too, now that I'm looking at her. Could probably think of 1 or 2 things to do with that body. Like, I'm serious. I actually can. Because something I forgot about reading was last episode at the very beginning we got like a sheet of cloth or something from a white-faced bitch butt. Yeah, Vare, whatever his name is. I never actually read it. Pure white oath cloth. But he said to soak this in the blood of a maiden. Pure white oath cloth, given by Vare. The final trial to be anointed a knight of Moog, Lord or Moog. I am son of Moog. Lord of blood. Soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. The blood of anyone's maiden will do. You are maidenless after all. So I wanted to see if it would work on her. Because the impression I got, like whenever we first woke up, is like, I have no idea who this is. But maybe this was supposed to be our maiden. Like she was actually waiting for us. Like we were supposed to wake up. Like there's no coffin here. We just kind of appear here. The game never explains how come we're just in this chapel. Like maybe we rocketed in through the roof there. I have no idea. But we just appear right in front of that statue for whatever reason. Which actually, I thought that that would be either America's statue or it would be that statue of the lady pouring a jar. But this one is very slightly different. It is some lady giving us a head pat. I wonder if I can hop up there because I've been a good boy. No, I need head pats. Aww. I need to be told that I'm an exceptional lad. But yeah, she's holding out her hand for head pats, or giving a Nazi salute. Ugh. Cringe. But yeah, I got the impression that maybe this was supposed to be our maiden. And the reason why we are maidenless is because somebody showed up and assassinated her. Aha! Look at that. Dye cloth with maiden's blood, so we can use this. So if this was indeed supposed to be our maiden, then we actually did dye it with our maiden's blood. And that gives us Lord of Blood's favor. That's a lot of blood. That's pretty impressive for a body that's been there this whole time. Mighty impressive indeed. Fully reddened oath cloth dyed in maiden's blood. It formed a little pattern. Oh, that's fun. It dyed in blood and a little pattern appears. It's like a secret message. The final trial is complete. Luminary Mulg is sure to welcome you into his service as a knight who will lay the foundations for his dynasty. I get the impression that we will be murdering whoever this Moog is. Or Mog. I somehow get the impression. Let me check my map. I want to make sure. Where is that stuff? It's down here. There it is, okay. Now, show me everything that's around here. Alright, the Wizened Finger. Yes, there's actually quite a few things. I didn't want to have to come back here and record this again. I wouldn't mind the idea of missing things, but I'm doing an LP, so I can't really afford to. Now, of course, I don't know how to actually reach these areas, though. It just looked like we can get up there, but I'm not sure. Oh, look at that! The door opened. This is a door that I remember beating on a while back when we very first started. Now, what's this? The Stormhawk King. What the hell is this? Key item? Nope. Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. Okay. Ashes of a Hawk, which heeds no summons. Come forth, Stormhawk King. Nah. Oh. Alright. Ashes of a Hawk revered by all others as sovereign, back in the days when Stormvale's wind still raged like no other. This ancient monarch is proud, however, refusing to answer anyone's summons. Then he's kind of useless, isn't he? What good is a king that won't defend its own nation? So he's not really a king then. He's kind of more of, just a selfish prick. Yeah, well, good for him. Maybe that's where people get the idea that the holes in the walls are like old nests made for hawks, which I didn't really buy. They really don't look like that, but if he's just a really strong hawk, he's just so strong, then maybe that could be the case. Oh, it's this window. Alright. Chesty LaRue. What's inside? Stormhawk Dean. Not Dean. Dean. Alright. What is this? It is actually a summon. Okay. Oh. Can you imagine if you summoned this in and it was like the ones that have the horrible little swords on their feet? I can't tell if it is or not. Oh, to have that annoying thing on my side for once. Spirit of a fierce hawk that faithfully rendered lifelong service to the old king of Stormvale long ago. Now, is that the actual king, or is it the quote-unquote king that's actually just a bird? How can a bird build a castle made of stone? It feels more like humans built the castle, and there just so happened to be an annoying bird that flew around that was an asshole. Anyways, when the true storm raged, its cries embolden its fellows in battle, and the tempestuous winds that encircle it shred through foes. I'm sure that they do. I'm sure he's very impressive. Which is to say, I will probably summon him, and he will be a big fat disappointment. Like most of the Ashes. But there's a lot of things in Elden Ring, and most of them are not particularly amazing. I could probably check that. I know there's supposed to be 2, maybe 3 things here. Wait, let me actually check them. Okay, no, that's just marking... Yeah, this is marking the drops. Stop doing that. I hate having to tab out, because then the game freezes at 1 frame a second. If you ever notice that the game just kind of freezes, it's me tabbing back over. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Also note that there is no bonfire either. Even after you defeat that boss, it doesn't drop anything. Which I guess they kind of have to. Because if you defeat the boss, then you could come back here whenever you want to. Even after you die. Which might not be conducive to what they want you to do. But you can resolve that problem by just... Like, you know how that door up there? was unlocked, but whenever we actually start the game, it isn't. You could have just put it behind there. Like, you can't gain access to it either way. So just put it there, out of sight, so the player can't see it and can't access it. But whenever you come back here, then you just get in there and there you are. Now you might be wondering, what is the point of actually having one here at all? Just convenience. For the hell of it. This actually looks like it would be an okay PvP arena, I guess. You could probably do some shit. You could probably come here with your lover on a romantic date and just bareback fuck on that cliff over there. let's leave this area. Okay, that is complete. I can get rid of you. Good. And let's go try to take care of this caravan, and that'll be the last thing that we do here. There's some stuff up here, but I don't want to go over there yet. I can't remember what's up here. I'll check that in a second. Let me actually roll over there, see what that is. Oh yeah, that's like a puzzle tower, I think. Okay, so first, let's do caravan, because there's a weapon in the back of that caravan, if I remember correctly. And those jellyfish are still angry. I wonder what they're angry about. Like, sure, there's a head of a jellyfish over there. Or there was, I have it now. So maybe they're angry because their brethren has been killed? But they seem to kind of just vanish when you kill them. Like, has no jellyfish ever been killed canonically until that point? And there doesn't seem to be anything there besides just a broken cart. Was there something noble about that cart which causes them to appear there? Sounds like a bunch of hornswoggle to me. Now I see one problem child in this group, and it's that horrible, horrible dog. Let's get rid of him. Oh, our puppy! Oh, I didn't like him anyways. Alright, there we go. Let's tag our boy here. No, don't start that. Ha ha ha. I guess I'll have to actually hit him. Are you just not gonna stop, sir? There you go, okay. Open my chest. No. What do you think you're doing, sweetheart? Alright, here, let me fix this problem for you guys. Motherfucker, stop hitting me in the middle of my attacks. I want to try to do something fun. Get the hell out of here. No, move! Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a shit about you. I don't want to have to try right now. Just leave. This is not an epic showdown. You're just a bunch of fucking nerds. Bunch of goddamn nobodies. You two, I can see what you're trying to do. I don't give a shit. Get out of here. Here. Oh, you motherfuckers. I really hate when the game is like, you ready for this? Epic showdown? Like, no, go away. And now the cart started moving again. No. Getting back there. Getting back to that state. Leave. Now. You, stop moving. If I have to kill you, I definitely will. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I inconvenience you? Is it Princess's special day? Here, I can see you in the corner of my fucking eye. Little shit bird. That troll stomp, that's their bitch move, by the way. They can kind of just do that whenever they want to. It's really quite annoying. Oh, I see we have company today. Goodness. No, not him. The thing I'm looking at, the guy that I'm looking at. No, the one that I'm looking at. There you go. Video game, can you not lock up? Yeah, use it. Use the other one. Yeah, just go ahead. Use every single thing that I fucking have. If it'll get you to actually do what I want you to do, just go ahead and do it. Christ's sake, this game. Jesus. You too, you fucking horse. No, you don't get away. You're in service to fucking Hitler. Of course you die. You think I was gonna let you live? Same goes for you, you fucking shithead. You didn't do anything but stand there, but I'm still in a bad mood, so you're gonna get it too. Oh, you want to go right back to it, huh? Look how fast that stomp comes out. He goes from sitting, like, look at this. Look how fucking fast, and this is laughably fast. Fully charged R2. Oh, you don't want to do it now? Oh, he's watching. Oh, look, it took me a long time that time. Yeah, I'm really buying it. Look how fucking fast it is. There's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. If he wants to use it after you hit him, he will. The only thing you can do, of course, is just, oh, look, here I go again. I'm a mage. That solves every problem. See, I took a break because I was too annoyed, and I got right back there. It's that easy. It's not even a hard encounter. I'm just annoyed because I don't want to have to try on any level. Which I didn't really have to. I mean, I already opened it. I could have just turned right back around and just got back up here and gotten it. But now I'm fucking pissed off. When I get annoyed, I want to force things until they go my way. And things never go my way, so that results in me banging my head against things. Alright, let's get our thing that's not even important, I'm sure. Carry a Knight Sword. Yeah, it's another Int Sword. I forgot. And it looks very nice. It's a very, very, very nice looking sword. So as a result, we are not allowed to use it in any capacity. Because everything that looks even remotely okay has to go to the precious fucking spoiled princesses of Elden Ring and Dark Souls. Everything has to be centered around intelligence users. Even though sorcery is not particularly amazing itself. But if you want to look cool, that's what you're going to be. Straight sword embedded with a blue glintstone. And if you want to look like a big dumb ape that can't think and can't rub his two brain cells together, strength. Weapons of Knight Sworn to carry in royalty. These Knight Swords could serve as catalysts. They can't. Letting them wield sorceress battle skills. They can't. Despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. Uh-huh. Fewer than 20? There's only 20 of the damn things? If you say so. It's no wonder it's in a caravan, though, if it's actually that prized. A sword that actually works as a catalyst sounds like it would be really, really cool, right? Well, unfortunately, as far as I know, in Elden Ring, there is no such thing, even though there was in Dark Souls 3. And it's probably for obvious reasons. See, it's R2 is just this. It may be because I don't meet the requirements for intelligence, I don't know. It may do something special, I'm not quite certain. But, of course, being... Normally this would be like tied to a weapon art or something, but because of the way that they work in this game in concert with the other buttons, I don't think that it's really possible for them to actually work that way. Yep, it's a really nice looking straight sword. Not that straight swords are amazing. But a very beautiful blade. So therefore, we're not allowed to use it. Now what's my weapon? It's this stupid thing. This dirty, ridiculous Walmart-looking motherfucker. Looks like a fucking He-Man toy attached to a stick. And this gaudy, bright, blinding gold that itself is still tarnished. Truly amazing. Okay, well, that's done. Let's go here and do this real fast. The Sorcerer's Isle. This would be a good thing to do. Because there's like one little possible thing. I've never actually done this, but I think this is some sort of puzzle. It's like the little turtle thing from ages ago. Unfortunately, I think there might be some annoying enemies in the area, too. Look at that shadow go. Gets sucked right up in that tower. Seek 3 wise beasts. Alright, so we're doing this again. Oh, good. These are not wise beasts at all. No, we're not doing that. Okay, I didn't know that the annoying enemies would be these guys. That's fun. Fantastic. And they're just not going to stop, are they? Great. Well, that's not what I was looking forward to. I was kind of hoping it would be something fun. Here's Turtle. Sorry, Turtle. I assume you knew what you were in for when you signed up, though. I mean, if you're a wise beast, then I'm sure that you were somehow involved in conspiring in the creation of this tower, so it's probably no big deal to you. It probably didn't even hurt you. You're probably like a soul turtle. So it's actually kind of pleasant, if anything. And of course I've never done this, so I don't actually know where the turtle is. Now, the last time we did this, there were two that were... There was one that was incredibly visible. And then there was another one that was like hidden in some bushes. And then there was another one that was completely invisible, but left a sort of pattern of ripples in water. And we're back around, so the area is not too big. Okay. Wonder what the messages say. You get away from me. First off, up, then try down. Okay. I'm guessing it means get up there and then look down. You gotta... Is that what they say? You gotta get up to get down. Just like your GPU has to freeze in order to process. That's what they say, right? You leave. Okay, that's fine. I don't give a shit if you die or not. Just go away. Beast ahead, therefore try down. Yep, there he is. Wow, I didn't realize the area was this wide. Are we still on the island? Oh, I can't look because I'm quote-unquote engaged in battle, of course. Dog ahead? Oh, he's talking about the turtle. Okay. Is it just the whole island? Why is the game freezing so much? That's like the 5th or 6th time it's done that in the past, like, 2 minutes. I wish I could just... Here, let me... I want to access my map so I can see where I am. But unfortunately, because there's like a single zombie, so like, oh, I remember him. I think it's like, the zombie remembers you. You hit the zombie, and he remembers that you're somewhere in the world, so now we're not allowing you to look at your map. It's for your protection. If you can't tell, I don't think too much of that. You know how you fix that problem? You allow people to look at the map, but you have like a red highlight around it. And that's it. Just to show that they're still in danger. That's the only thing you have to do. And if they take damage, then you kick them out. Which is something that already happens. So the game has already sort of almost solved the problem itself. Also, it's continuing to lock up. Alright, who knows where the hell this turtle is. I can probably... Yeah, okay, good. Ride my horsey. Which probably means that it's going to have to try to load even more information. I'll just patrol the outskirts of the island and hope that I run into a turtle. Actually, what I really hope is that I'll run into some messages on the ground. And because this is Elden Ring, I'll wander across 90% of the landscape and there won't be a single thing there. Like, absolutely nothing of interest. Other than Roa Fruit, of course. Because Roa Fruit is extremely important. Nope. Not over there. There's the bonfire. So we're back here at the start. Okay, I have no idea. I wonder if it actually unloaded the ones... Video game? Can you please? I wonder if I unloaded the ones that I've already done. It may have. I think it did. I think it unloaded all of them. Yep, it did. It unloaded them. I have to do it all over again. Truly amazing. Where was that other one? Have I already done it as far as the game is concerned? Up. Beast ahead, therefore try up. Up. Oh. It's like clinging on. How? It's a turtle. How in the world can it possibly do that? Okay, let's... How are you supposed to do this if you don't have a ranged option, I wonder? Because surely everyone would have one by now, but still, it's kind of strange. Can I not... Oh, I have to, like... Yeah, I forgot. Okay, so it did preserve the other ones. Well, thank you, messages. I probably would have ridden around for hours. Also, video game, please stop locking up. God, the PC version of this game is so terrible. They really... There it goes again. They really put absolutely no effort into this. Okay, well, let's just get up here and get this over with. Because the more that happens, the more annoyed I'm gonna get. Let me close out a bunch of things, too, to try to give this game excessive amounts of memory. Maybe that'll help solve the problem. Up we go. Then after this, I can clear the exterior of the academy, and that'll clean out most of our problems. No trap ahead, just a bunch of bloodstains for seeing... How come there's a bloodstain here? What the hell happened to this guy? What was he fighting? Oh, he's just hitting random walls, and he ran off like an idiot. Okay, fantastic. Alright, now what's this? Memory. Oh, it's a single memory stone. Okay, well, that's useful, I guess. But nothing really to write home about. Okay, actually, I really don't like having a bunch of spells, to be honest. Let me briefly talk about that. Like, very briefly. You see here I have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 different spells, and now I guess I can have 5. But in order to use them, I have to, like, scroll through them all. The same problem on the item list. Like, technically, I could use up all of these, and sometimes I see people do that. And the people that do that, they always get lost trying to do it. It's just a mess. It's an absolute mess, and most of the things that are on there, they never use. Like, even this, I don't like having 3 things. I would rather it just be 2, and that's it. Like, preferably, if it could be reduced down to 1, I would love that. Not one button press being tied to one thing. That's all I really need. Like, I actually hate the whole flask for magic thing. I fucking hate it. It's much worse than just having the numbered card system that Dark Souls 1 had. Not that that was a perfect system either, but going back to magic points is awful, especially when you don't actually use the ability to restore magic in any meaningful way. Like, I have the axe that allows me to restore FP, and so far, that's it. That's the only thing you can really do with it. But one thing I was actually have considered, like, long ago, I was trying to write up, like, a design doc for a Souls-like game, just to sort of as a proof of concept for how you could change things. And that was like years and years ago at this point. I think I actually found that the other day when I was cleaning. But one thing you could do is you can keep the same number of abilities, but instead of scrolling through them by pressing up, you could instead, like on your catalyst, whatever it is, like instead of pressing it in and it uses the ability, you could press it in to use the active ability, I guess. I would have to give this more thought. But you could treat it as a modifier key. Like, here's a better example. Like right now, I'm about to go to a thing anyway, so... Like right now, you can use the spell like this, right? You press an R1. Because my talisman is on R1, I would love to get rid of talismans and catalysts, by the way. I would love to do that. I see no point in those existing. And then you press R2, and you just do this punch. Almost completely pointless, right? So what if instead of the R2 being a punch that you don't really use, aside from memes... Game, stop locking up. What if instead of that, you instead make this R2 button a modifier key so that whenever you hold it down, you can tie all your face buttons, your directional buttons, whatever you want to. It doesn't actually matter. It allows you to bind all of them to a specific spell so that you could hold down the modifier key, then press, like, on an Xbox controller, like X or A or B or Y, and they would all use whatever spell is bound to those buttons. And that way you could very, very rapidly shift from one spell to another. That might be a problem in PvP in some very specific circumstances, but you get the idea. And you could even keep this. This whole scrolling through all the bullshit thing, you could still do that. Like, you can have both of those things at the same time. There's one problem solved for you. That's free. Not that modifier keys are the most amazing thing. Like, a modifier key is being used right now to actually, like, go to my item bar and also to switch, like, two-handed of various things. And as I've been over before, I find that to be incredibly awkward. But a lot of that is because also it's the same button that you use for attacking, and also the act of actually switching weapons is kind of awkward because it's not instantaneous. You're usually trying to do it after you do an attack or after you dodge or something, and it won't queue up the switch, so it just makes it that much more of a nuisance. Plus, it always used to be tied to the Y button, which from now, for me, is crouch in my case. So it's just slower and it's more awkward than it was before. So modifier keys are not the answer to everything, but yeah, they're pretty useful here and there. Okay, let's start here and then we'll work our way through all this mess. Actually, let me grab this first. I don't know what that is. There's something down south. I'll take a look at that first. There was... Where am I looking? Here we go. There was a greater... There was something else I was going to talk about in regards to that. The modifier keys, the spells... I think it was the nature of regenerating FP and that sort of thing. I kind of briefly touched on it in the last part. Or maybe it was the part before that. But I had this idea of being able to actively... God, what is... I'm going to have to end this part early. I can't believe it's freezing this much. It kind of is making me nervous. I'm not really sure what it's doing. Yeah, it was this. Get off. Get off the horse, get off. God. It takes like a full 3 or 4 seconds of pressing the button to getting to do it. Now what is this? Oh, it's just a stone sword key. Okay. Oh man, all these freezes. They're really making me nervous. I briefly touched upon it. Get rid of that. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. But I like the idea of being able to actively... Not even necessarily FP, just... I like the idea of there being multiple facets to combat. Dark Souls 3 really, really fucked up the series. Because that was the game where it's just R1, 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 R1. Like, it was the most brain-dead, simple-minded approach to how combat worked possible. Like, it was implemented very, very badly. R2s, a lot of the time, had almost no purpose. The only other thing that was really going on were weapon arts. And weapon arts in Dark Souls 3 were all these things. And as we've been over, most of these are almost completely worthless in most cases. Or they have very, very fringe cases. And it's not until you get into the later game ashes where you're like, okay, that's pretty useful. Most of the time. So in Dark Souls 3, there's just nothing happening in regards to combat. This completely brain-dead R1 spam. Elden Ring, it's not that bad, thankfully. What is this? Oh, it's just an Arterian Life. Fantastic. I've actually killed these guys a whole lot of times. Horse, get off! God. Flint Cressman's Cookbook. Okay. Alright, let's leave, get away from these horrible, horrible creatures. Sorcerer's most hated enemy, or whatever it was. Now, of course, I did that in the middle of combat. I can't remember which one that actually was. I'll talk more about that. Don't worry, I won't forget. I won't forget. Assuming that the game will stop locking up and I can actually do what I was trying to do. Where the hell are the... Is it down here? Yes. God, there's so many things in this game. There are just way too many items in this game that don't do anything. I can't remember which one of this it was. Either way, they're all the same thing. Anyway, look at that! The capitalization of Academy changes for no reason. Lowercase, uppercase. The same exact thing. That's so strange. Like, if they're going to copy-paste, and there's multiple ones that are like that. It's so weird. I'm sure that has no plot significance. Of course, I don't think you can do anything remotely like that in the original Japanese, so that's definitely a localization thing. This is kind of funny. Okay, that is done. Okay, now this, whatever that is. But Elden Ring is not that bad. R2s are a little bit more useful now, because they deal poise damage. Poise damage is pretty important, or stance damage, whatever you want to call it. There's supposed to be something over here. Where is it? Good. It's going to be one of these where I have to look around for hours before I actually figure out where it is. It's not that. I've already picked it up. Since there's nothing to write home about in that regard. Of course, weapon arts or ashes are a little bit more useful in this game. They're not quite as bad. Also, because this game sort of focuses more on it being a mixed armament sort of game, the actual process of fighting is a little bit more nuanced than it was in Dark Souls 3, where it's just, like, space out, wait for the enemy to start its attack, roll, 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 get in your one attack, and then back off, which is still in this game. Elden Ring does that shit too. But you at least have more reason to use an R2, you have more reason to use a spell, you have more reason to use a weapon art, and so forth and so on. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to look up on the map, see what exactly it was that I missed here. And my internet's moving extremely slow, so it's going to take forever to actually load in. And the simple act of opening up my internet browser is going to somehow fuck with my recording even more, which is also amazing. Loving every second of it. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm loving it. I sure am. Okay, I got that. Got the seed. Maybe it was the seed that I marked and don't remember. It may have been. There is a teardrop scarab very close by. But it's right there. Yeah, this is nothing. This is absolutely nothing. This is one of those cases where, since I've never been to this area, I just marked it. And it's like, yeah, it's like here, something's here, something is here. Because I was in the process of marking like 150 items. Okay. Video game, please stop locking up. So I need to be able to get over there. Actually, let me... Ooh, is that a crab? I think that was a crab. Let's just avoid that giant crab. But anyways, yeah, I like the idea of being able to actually have more nuance to the combat. I don't necessarily like the idea of it being a pain in the ass, though. Okay. Speaking of pains in the ass... Oh, of course it doesn't get blocked. Of course, of course. Go get him, boys. Yeah, you fucking deal with it. You fucking deal with this shit. Oh, what's wrong? You couldn't just R1 mash through it? Even though you don't feel like having a fucking boss encounter with something the size of a rat? Oh, I'm sorry. Is the game making you try with things that you shouldn't have to try with? Oh, what a crime. How unfortunate for you guys. Wow, he dropped a lot of garbage. Another thing I would really like it if armor worked by unlocks. Like there was just a page of, have you obtained Rhea Lucario soldier gauntlets? Yes or no? If it's no, it's grayed out. But you still know it exists. If it's like spoiler items, like maybe the more that you go through the game, the more of the list unlocks or something. Like as soon as you get to an area, like you get its map or something, the new set of items unlocks, something like that. But whenever you finally get that first drop, then that item unlocks and you just have it forever. Because why would you need multiple versions? Like, why would you need more than one gauntlet? You can't wear two. You can't modify them. There's no reason for it. So just make it an unlock, and that fixes that problem entirely. And from that point forward, whenever someone... It is a giant crab. Whenever someone would ordinarily get a multiple of it in the drop table, instead, they just get a generic rune drop. There's another problem solved. Another free problem solved. You see how easy it is to solve these design issues? Like, it requires almost no effort at all. Like, sure, some of it is implementation. Video game. Some of it is implementation. Like, you can't just easily just whip up a UI. It requires effort. Like, it does require, like, actual design resolution. But it can be done, and it can be done on the design doc side of things very, very easily and very, very rapidly. Really does require almost no effort. But I do like the idea of, like, in this scenario, for example, notice I have almost no FP. Actually, hold on. I'll switch to my X just to demonstrate this. I have, like, no FP. Or I have reduced FP. I do this big critical hit, and that gives me a little bit of magic points. Like, it goes up just a little bit. Like, that would be a nice... Like, if that just always happened. And also, at the same time, my FP is, like, going up just a little bit. Like, 1 FP every second. So that... And you have no... Like, this Flask of Cerulean Tears does not exist. There's no such thing. And FP is treated more as something that you generate in the middle of combat. Through various means. Through, like the things that you do would have to be a little bit more varied. Like a charged R2. Ooh, what the fuck's that? Oh, it's probably one of those stupid... Yeah, it's one of those things. Better hurry up and get rid of this guy so we can actually concentrate on it. There he goes. There goes Rasputin now. You can backstab these guys, by the way. For some bizarre reason, it doesn't really do that much damage, though. Okay, good. I'm just so over-leveled that I was able to deal with him very easily. Aw. So long, buddies. What about... Oh, no, he's gone, too. I forgot what name I called him. Charlie or something? I was hoping that he would just linger around for a bit. There's still enemies left, too. They didn't actually... They didn't actually solve the problem. They're like, that's good enough, let's go. No, there's men staying. Let's go. Okay, and it doesn't look like there's anything actually up there. Alright. But yeah, like, the number... It doesn't even have to just be FP. Like, I would really love for the combat to be changed in such a way that if enemies actually have stamina, I can see stamina, like Neo does that. I would like to be able to see the enemy's poise meter. I would like to be able to see the buildup of things like bleed and so on. But one of the reasons why it doesn't do that is because there are just way too many status effects in these games. So if you actually did let people see all those things, then there'd just be meters all over the screen all the time. Which, of course, would be completely unacceptable. It'd just become a mess. Like, it would look hideous as garbage. You know. There's some ways to get rid of that problem. I was actually thinking about this today. You know how there's, like, poison, there's scarlet rot, I think there's, like, one other thing that's very similar to this. But they're all just health point degeneration. And that's all they do, right? Like, poison's very slow, scarlet rot is very fast. And that's really the only distinction between the two of them. Other than scarlet rot, instead of it going, it's more like, like it comes in increments. Not that that really matters. It doesn't really affect too much of anything, but it does do that. You could get around that problem by actually having it just be like one thing, and I could call it like virulence or I don't know. Virulence is a pretty good one. I immediately said that as my first thing, and it's like, no, that's really good. It's kind of hard to say, though. You could just call it poison as well. It doesn't really matter. Just bad health. whatever word you want that means bad health. And you could have it, instead of just being one status, you could have it stack. So if you have one stack of poison, it's just poison. If you have 2 stacks of poison, then it's just that much faster. If you have 3 stacks of poison, then it's like the equivalent of the Scarlet Rot, and it degenerates you very, very quickly. And, but maybe you also recover from it faster. Like, it causes it to get that much more compact as far as your recovery time. So that's one way you could actually reduce the number of bars that you would have. The same thing could also go for bleed, for that matter. Like, you could actually have the bars work by thresholds. Like if you, not that I'm suggesting this, but you could have it work that way, where you had like just poison, and that's the only thing you have. So 1 poison is poison, 2 poison, fast poison, 3 poison, Scarlet Rot equivalents. But if you hit someone enough times and keep inflicting it over and over and over again, then that fills up all the way and that becomes bleeding. And then you lose a lot of your health. But the entire thing resets after that. So everything gets combined into being one single meter. Again, I'm not suggesting that that's the solution, but you could do that. Let's talk to Finger Lady before we keep going. Who actually... Oh, I was about to say that her posture is a little bit better than the other one, but I think it's the exact same thing. Isn't it nice that she gets her own, like, little table? It's not even a chair, it's just a table that she carries with her. She doesn't even have anything on the table. I wonder if there's a bunch of, like, gum stuck under it. I was really hoping that there would be, like, an Easter egg, just, like, a single thing of gum stuck under this. But there's not, unfortunately.
Please, I can read them.
And I think she says the exact same thing. Show hands.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Michaela's favor can be yours.
Ooh.
Slaughter.
Get it out, get it out.
Slaughter. The all-hearing slaughtered. But alas, it was for naught. But all you need do is snatch it from the big pot.
The hell are you talking about?
The poor, poor fool.
Okay. So I think that she's again talking about Alfnir, whatever his name is. The all-knowing, all-hearing Mr. Ear himself. And that must be down. That must be down. And I think, as far as Big Pot goes, she might be talking about... Over here, there is like a really, really big pot where you can do like summoned in PvP duels of some sort. And I have not actually done them, but I've heard nothing but bad things about them. Something about... I can hear it. Yeah, I'm like directly over whatever that is. I'll get the waypoint before I worry about it. Something about them just being very unfair and having 99 in all their stats. Which, of course they do, of course they do. It's Miyazaki. He wants you to prove just to... Oh, you're so good. You're able to beat the unbeatable. Oh, you're so good now. Kind of annoying. Sounds like it's going to be just great, just great. Especially whenever most of the quote-unquote solutions that I have seen people have... Yeah, of course he is. He's pointing that gun directly at us. Probably don't need anything here anyways. Yeah, I don't think there's actually anything here worth having. Other than combat. Yep, there's nothing there. Let's go around them. I wonder if there's anything over here, though. Ah, there was. I'm going to sneak up. I'm going to penetrate him. A blue-white wooden shield. Now, what was the thought that I just had that I was going to complete? It probably wasn't important. I actually have like 3 different thoughts that I haven't completed yet, which is fantastic. I love being me. It's like this every day. But the guys at the pot... Oh, yeah, that's what it was. One of the solutions I hear the most is you're supposed to get up on like a tree branch that overextends a cliff, and then use something like a barricade shield, and use a really good great shield, and just try to get them to tumble off the edge. Because if you try to do it legitimately, you're just going to be there all day long, because their stats are so overly inflated. So, I look forward to that. It sounds like it'll be lots and lots of fun. Blue-white wooden shield. Small wooden round shield that has been reinforced with metal. It is light and easy to handle, but cannot offer the damage negation of a true metal shield. The design is said to represent the stars in the night sky, portending fate. They look absolutely nothing like stars in the night sky, other than maybe that one in the upper left, and that is pretty much it. Maybe these stars in the night sky are actually little bitty runes, but you just can't see that they're runes. But they're glowing so hot that they kind of look like what we would consider to be stars. Maybe. Or maybe that's absolute horse hockey. Who could say? Other than you, because you probably know, because you played the game more than I have. Actually, that's probably not true. I think I have like 115 hours on this character. Because there's nothing for me to do besides co-op in between these particular sessions that I'm doing. But we actually saw a couple of like teleporters, which I could actually mark those and leave them on here. That's one of the few things that you can mark on the map that have any meaning at all. Not that they really matter once you... Like, now that I have this bonfire, there's no reason for me to even worry about that. But I could mark them all the same. But those teleporters, waypoints, or what are they called? Oh, something died? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I haven't gotten the key yet. They would have brought me here. So, mildly useful. So, meeting place map. I don't think I actually looked at this last time. Yeah, okay, I see it, thank you. Map. Wait, no, I remember. It's for some reason it's in this one, yeah. I never looked at the Volcano Manor invitation either, did I? So remember, Raya? Who's the weird hunchback lady who had a weird-looking face? She gave me this. Kinda hot. Something about it's hot. I don't know what it is. This is the fact that she's, like, kinda crazy and weird. I don't know. Something's happening to me. What is it? As thanks for retrieving her necklace, amongst other things. Brave Tarnish, seek the Atlas Plateau in the realm of the Erd Tree. Prove yourself by making this journey, and the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions. On Freelid, I actually did accidentally reach that location because the map for that area is right next to it, and you could just walk in. I never actually talked to anyone in there, but you can't just walk right in. So here we go, meeting place map. Simple map found on a corpse seems to point to a meeting place. The man it came from surely desired one. The sole means of gaining entry to the academy, a glintstone key. So this guy basically died. Because as we all know, people can die now that the Elden Ring has been shattered Of course. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't work that way? Oh, I'm sorry. There's a corpse here that has clearly corpse items on it, so I guess it doesn't work that way. Maybe shut up, Elden Ring. Anyways, corpse there. Let's, before I forget about it, try to go get that scarab. Which was somewhere thereabouts. I did tag that, didn't I? Yes, okay, good. Okay, that is done. There's actually like a merchant, I think, over here somewhere. I'm not sure how to get to them, though. I must have to, like, go inside the academy and then go through here. And then somehow get over here. But I know that there's supposed to be a merchant around there. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Anyways, yeah. There's multiple things I would like to do with the combat. Being able to unify the bars enough to where you could actually display them on the screen, that would be nice. It's not like a high priority thing, but it would be nice to be able to hit someone with a bleed weapon and then see that bleed is happening. There's a corpse. As I recall, there's nothing on this. I think I actually got this on a prior part. Yeah, it's just fletch and shard arrows. Yeah, being able to, like, hit an enemy and see what is going on and get information about it would be spectacular. I would love that. Crab? You know what? No. I can see it actually right there. The scarab. If Crab-chan would leave me alone. Are you just gonna walk through this area? Oh, Lord. Okay, let's just... can't mind its own business. Like how at the end it just pretended, like, no, I wasn't doing nothing. I wasn't doing nothing, because it realized that it couldn't actually do anything to me. What? I didn't do fucking nothing. Yeah, it's hanging from up there, strangely. Whatever. Okay. Some people have said... oh god, I actually have to go get this stupid thing. There he goes. Motherfucker. Gonna actually try to make me do stuff. How dare you. Alright, Ash of War, charge forth. Some people have said that those little scarabs, because they're obviously designed around dung beetles, are, like, in service to the Dung Eater, just because, well, they're themed after Dudu, and so is he. Therefore, they must serve him. And that's the logic. I don't know if I buy that just yet, but stupider things have happened. Charge forth, quickly charge forward with the armament at the hip, carrying the momentum into a thrust. Hold to cover a greater distance. So, another one of those lovely Dark Souls 3 themed weapon arts that don't really do much of anything, but they might take one or two people off guard here and there. Okay, next thing we need to do, we need to go get this key. And I might attempt to kill the dragon, I don't know. That'll probably go very badly. But yeah, unifying all those bars would be nice. Like, look how many bars are. Like, have you noticed this? Like, look how many appear. Actually, I have to, like, physically warp in order to get them to show up. But did you see the number that are on the screen? 3... There's like 7 different bars. You don't need that many. That's too many bars. That's way too many. It could be better. It could be much better. And it doesn't require that much effort. Like, you don't need a... Most of it is because Miyazaki has this fondness for very, very specific area effects that are, like, novelty uses that happen once during the game. And then he'll, like, give you a subpar weapon that barely functions that can inflict whatever it was, and it doesn't work particularly well. Wait, I'm carrying around a shit ton of things. What are you guys for, anyways? Always pass by these things and I don't really pay any attention to them. I think the logic of them is that they are there for whenever you're fighting the dragon, they really want you to use ranged magic. Because, of course, it's Elden Ring, they're obsessed with that. So you're supposed to, like, hit these guys ever so often. to regain your magic while you're fighting the dragon, I guess. But let me level up since I haven't exhausted my supply of runes in a while. I need to... Strength and Dexterity are final. These will not go up at all with my current game plan. Endurance will eventually go up. Maybe. Vigor, of course, I need to actually pump way higher. That needs to eventually reach 60. And Faith also needs to eventually reach either 60 or 70. Depending. So I'll probably try to hit 40, and then I'll continue pumping Faith after that. And I'll worry about the other ones way later. That's how it'll go. But yeah, I would just like there to be more things that are active within battle. Also, the reason why I started thinking about this is because I don't like the way that weapon arts work. How you can just be standing there, like say you're doing PvP or something, this is a good example, and it's like doing a raw super. Like, you just start with full FP so you can just do it whenever you want to, right? I would like it better if... This would not be perfect, mind you. But I would like it better if it almost works sort of like a limit break in a sense. And that you have to actively do things, and that will fill your meter higher and higher so that you can actively do your special move. Dragon Wound Grease. Here's the key. And Kukris for some reason. Then a single golden rune. That's not too bad as far as damage goes. Oh good, he flies. Oh good, he does that too. Yeah, this is not going to go anywhere. I'll just do that later. I'm not dealing with that at the moment. Very specifically, I don't want to deal with that because I just noticed it's more the camera. Like, you notice immediately I was a lot locked onto him, and also trying to avoid the fire at the same time, and then the camera just lost its mind, and the horse also lost his mind, and like started spinning wildly out of control. That's why. Yeah, I really don't like, in any of these games, I hate fighting dragons. They're just too big, and they're allowed to do too many things that futz with the camera. They're always a nuisance. Okay, let's just mark. Get rid of that. Mark that he's there, I suppose. What is this? There's also more enemies around here. There's also like a summon sign, I think, back here somewhere, but I haven't got to that yet. Let me check this. I think there's supposed to be like a cavern or something back there. I'll discover that, and that'll be one of the last things I do today. But imagine if, like, doing a charged R2, like your FP meter also works as your weapon art meter, like it does now, right? And even in the middle, even at the start of the fight, it may start with 0 in it at the moment. Killing an enemy regenerates it a little bit. Landing a charged R2 regenerates it a little bit. Landing an R1 regenerates it just a little bit. Blocking an attack regenerates it a little bit. Doing a guard counter, successfully landing a hit after that, regenerates it a little bit more. Just every little itty-bitty thing that you do in the course of a fight brings it up just a little bit, except for dodging, because fuck that. Dodging, you get not a goddamn thing. You got the ability to not take damage. That's what you got. That's all you fucking get. Go fuck yourself. Use key. Okay, I've never actually done this. Kind of weird that it's just out in the middle of nowhere. Ooh, what's inside? Is it my death? Now, there are problems with that. Like, one of the things that I like to do in the process of thinking about... Oh, it's just a catacomb area. Great. One of the things I like to do in the course of doing these things is not only to think up solutions, but think of problems with them. Because that's just part of design. Like, whenever you It's very common for people doing these, like debating people online about how to alter games or whatever, to think up like a preferred solution that they have, but not think about it too much. And more importantly, they're not self-critical about it. And because they're not self-critical about it, it usually has gigantic gaping flaws in the internal logic of how they want to employ it. Which means that under even a modest amount of scrutiny, it usually will completely fall apart. And more importantly, if it's something that was actually implemented, it would have so many exploits and issues with it that it would be almost a completely worthless system. Just because there was one dummy that was in charge of development that couldn't be bothered to think outside of himself. And the same goes with my commentary on these things. Like, I can criticize, but I try to offer up solutions, but those solutions are not themselves always perfect. Especially considering that I'm just thinking these things up on the fly. There are some things that I do, like, give some thought to beforehand, but especially when I'm walking around fighting things, and it's kind of hard to think up a perfectly planned design solution to video game problems. Especially when you're in a new area that you don't recognize. What the hell's this? Tri-crystal. What the hell does that mean? That looks like a moving man in the distance. Those look like several moving men in the distance. Let's make them not move. But what if they're friendly? They're not going to be friendly. Nothing in this game is friendly. You kidding me? Kidding me with that shit? Look at that. Look how fucking... Those are just sorcerers. They're just standing in a circle jerking off. Kidding me with this shit? What is it the children say? Miss me with that shit. People still say that, right? No, they don't. So get excited and run all the way over here. Come this way. Or don't. Let me actually do it this way. Haha! What the fuck is that? Oh, of course. God, they're everywhere. Like a fucking infestation of these things. Like these were the rats. Come closer, my sweets. Oh, it wasn't such a good... Wow, that did way too much damage. Did you see that? Like, I wasn't completely topped off. That was an obscene amount of damage. Fucking shotgun. That was from one guy, too. Like, all four of them were standing in one pile. I killed 3 of them with one hit. Because I actually planned it out. But unfortunately, they weren't close enough to hit this guy, too. And this one guy was able to deal almost all of my health and damage from one hit. That is not okay. That's no good. What is this? More glintstone. Okay. Anyways, problems with that. One of the most major problems with that is if you design it around weapon arts, you don't want people spamming weapon arts constantly, right? You don't want it to be like R1, R1, R1 weapon art. R1, R1, R1 weapon art. Like, that would be obscene. But at the same time, if you're using that same meter for magic, like these gentlemen are. No. No! I'm the best one. I'm the best. All the magic, it's mine. God, there's so many, like, little pathways. There's, like, 3 of them, I think. First off, turn back, then see person's item. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Man. Because it's never clear which one is the path forward and the path that you should actually avoid. Actually, I think there's another one over here that I haven't done. But if you're a sorcerer, then obviously you need FP to do anything, right? Yeah, here. This may have been the one that I came out of, but I want to make absolutely certain. Need to look for a rat corpse. Pretty sure this is where I came out of. Yeah, rat corpse. Okay, good. So if you have it so it's more like you do 20 R1s in a row, and then you can do a weapon art. Because R1 would be like the most basic version of that. So I guess that's one of the things that would generate the least amount of FP in this proposed solution. Then if you're a sorcerer, and you're needing to cast your little shitty magic bolts all the time, then what's the FP cost going to be relative to the amount that you're making back? It would have to be like, let's take a strength user, for example, with a big hammer. They might land like 3 big hits with their big hammer, and that might be enough for a very low-cost weapon art. Not that I think that that's balanced off the top of my head, I'm just giving an example. Then let's turn around and look at a sorcerer, who has to cast, like, let's say, a lightning spear here. Casting a miracle, lightning spear. A sorcerer would have to, like, run up and physically hit someone enough times to be able to generate the FP to be able to cast even once. So if you're generating FP at a rate that is balanced for general combat for a melee user that is not using spells, it still has to be adjusted to be at a rate that is reasonable for someone that's casting magic. Which could be a considerable issue. What is this? Oh, it's just a stone sword key. He could have used that to get out of that cage. And no, he couldn't have. It's not the same thing. It's good that they give you one for actually opening the area. And it wasn't just waiting there in front of the area for you to find. You actually had to go discover it. So that's nice. That's a good solution. I like that. Okay, so there's this shithole. I don't know if that criticism of my own making actually makes any sense. This was like the beginning of a boss fight or something. So let me finish my thought. Oh! You don't want to get into the scenario where... Like, right now, the whole idea is that it's balanced by... One, sorcerers in theory, it doesn't really work this way in practice. Sorcerers having lower amounts of health and armor, so they're a little bit easier to kill, but they hit harder. Again, in practice, in like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and so forth, that's never the case. They're just as tanky as anyone else in actual practice. Just by virtue of how these games work. But right now, a sorcerer can use a bunch of spells all in a row. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then switch to their stupid flask and drink, and then they can do it 5 more times in a row. And they can even just keep doing that. Like, they can just exhaust all of their flasks, just casting spells over and over and over again. So you would have to have some sort of... You would have to have some sort of system where someone doesn't necessarily have to go into melee combat in order to recoup their FP cost. Which is going to be a problem if you're actually utilizing FP in the process of being a ranged attacker. Otherwise, you're just completely ruining an entire element of the game balance in that way. So you could make it so that you recoup some of your FP if your spells actually land, which would spell a problem in PvP because that shit never works. Like in PvP, the way spells and weapon arts are designed, it's like they'll miss 90% of the time. But they'll hit once, So that might have to change. Or you could make it so that there are spells that are more reliable, that are more like channeling spells in a way. where they do something, but they're not necessarily going to damage the other player, or damage enemies for that matter, but they will recoup FP. You could do that, or have like a channeling state in general. Like if you're still using staves and talismans, you can make it so that the when you're not using it, but it's out, then that itself causes the FP to go up faster than normal. Or maybe even just being within range of a target. Like if an enemy is close to you, and like within about, like 10 meters or so, then maybe that causes your FP regain, like your passive regain, to go way up. And the closer that they are, the more FP you get. And there's lots of solutions like that. It would depend very much on what the natural rhythm of combat is like, and how fast everyone is, and how easy it is to roll, how easy it is to block, and so forth and so on. But I like that general direction of things. I like the idea of there being many, many elements to combat, but all of them can work in concert to regenerate not only your FP, but also maybe even your health. And maybe even something else besides that. Like, really, I like the idea of players not only having a basic weapon art that's... Like, I really like the idea of there being things like that, where, like, say I have a weapon art that's just a kick, and it's... Like, you see all these... You see all these? Like, all these things? Most of these are next to worthless. Like, they do almost nothing. They can still be fun to use ever so often, but they're extremely circumstantial because the way that they're designed, they're probably going to miss most of the time, or the process of trying to use them is going to get you hit, and you're going to take damage just for attempting to use them at all. So I like the idea of there being like different tiers of these things, where sure, you might not use them that much, but you still have access to them. But then there being like a tier above that, like Bloody Slash, for example, is a great example. It's not the greatest thing ever, but it's still way better than, like, using Kick, or using War Cry, or whatever like that. So being able to, like, work up, like, again, like a Limit Break, being able to work up to different tiers of explosive power, and there being, like, a really, really, really good one that you really have to work up to, but you want to use it on a boss or something, but it just does obscene damage whenever it actually lands. Or maybe it just makes you fucking invincible or something. Like Empowerment Fantasy. I was talking about that last time at the very end, that I really like it whenever games give you the ability to have an Empowerment Fantasy, but they're not necessarily a cakewalk. But just being able to work up to a state as like a reward, it's not going to win you the fight in one hit or something, but it just gives you that feeling of, yeah, this is my one thing that I do. I'm fucking awesome whenever I do this. And it feels really good to use it. Especially if you, like, finish the fight with it or something like that. Feels great. I want more of that. That's what I want. But maybe that's asking too much. Especially for a FromSoft game. Well, let's see what's going to kill me behind this door. Oh, it's just some idiot. Oh, okay. And there's another idiot up there. Good, good, good. That's what I like to see. Lots of idiots. Let's get rid of... Whoa, wow, that's a lot of health for this idiot. Whip. Let's just leave. Ow. I've also noticed that whenever you try to cast and you don't have any FP, your character will look at their hands like an imbecile for a really, really long time. Like, way more than they used to in the old games. Remember me? I'm back. Oh, him again? Oh, I never suspected. 4 FP. 4 FP. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, there's the boss fog. Lovely. I can't wait for that. It's going to be an absolute delight. I'm sure that whatever's behind there is not going to be annoying. What's behind here? Be wary of mage. Great. Be wary of up? Are you serious? Up. Oh, there's like tiers of this. Great. Well, how are you? Oh, he's just standing there like a goon. I don't want to waste my FP on him. Let me just get a bow or something. Actually, it's been you know what I never use? I never use my little pots. I don't like using the pots, mainly just because I suspect that they're always going to miss. Do I not have one right now? Yeah, huh. I don't think I actually... No, I have 8. I'm using 4 of them for something. I probably scrolled past it. I'm just so used to not using these things. Yeah, okay, I have 3 slate pots that I never used. That's what it was. I've actually never used... I have never used them at all. I've never even tried them before. Magic pot. Holy water pot. Poo-poo pot. Sleep pot. Rancor pot. Blood pot. Beast lore pot. Renark pot. Gosh. Oh, that's the Lloyd's Talisman in this game. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll just go with good old reliable fire pot. Good old fire pot. Nothing beats that. Poor deluded Eli always picks fire pot. So predictable. Okay. Please work. That did not work at all. And I can't maintain lock-on from behind a wall. But he can, of course. I'm a sorcerer. I'm brimming with intelligence. I'm a genius. Oh man, they're so smart, guys. Watch out. He's gonna hit us with his brain waves. Okay, let's try this again. Wow. Okay. Nope, not that way. Yeah, come down here. Get me with your book. Wow, we're so smart together. Real battle wits we're having. Okay, so that's the reason why I don't really like using fire pots. I'm sure if I unlocked and aimed my camera and all this other dumb horseshit, then they would have landed. Renark, fantastic. Okay, can I actually get up there? Is there anything up there at all? There are game objects up there. But I get the impression there's nothing actually up there. Which means that this guy cheated. And he was very specifically placed up there just to be an asshole. Let me actually use my torch. I want to get a good look at this little cheating peckerwood. Actually, it looks like there is a pathway up there. Yeah, there is a way up there. I just can't really make it out. Maybe it's something that you get to after you defeat the boss. Or it's something that I completely missed. It kind of looks like it would lead here, in a way. I wonder if there's something else out here that I completely missed. No, it doesn't look like it. Nope. No. Huh. Yeah, it must be something that you get to after the boss room, maybe. Or that's a tunnel that just leads absolutely nowhere. A mystery that will never be solved, I'm sure. And because I wasted all that magic, I'm not going to have anything else afterwards. It's fantastic. Cool. Very cool. Switch back to my shield. Use this. Alright, let's see if I can summon something in before I get clobbered. Crystallians. Oh, it's these two guys. Okay. Don't you fucking dare. Knew it. What the hell are you doing? What is this? Here, get out of the way. I'm mystified by that. I'm more worried about this one. Just because he's a ranged asshole. Now these guys you do like no damage to. Oh. You really have to break their poise. If I had known that it was them, I would have switched to like a mace or something. There we go. Get off! Look like a fucking moron doing that. Really, he looks like a game. He looks like an actual, like a human player. Since human players are so fond of just spamming jump attacks. Would you stop doing that? You're so annoying. Alright, now I can play with you. Look at this moron. Yeah, keep doing it. Keep doing it. You look great. It would work better if my actual inputs would come out. There we go. I also really like that the scythe looks like you're trying to behead them when you critical them like that. Yeah, you just keep trying to attack me. Even though you're getting pummeled from behind, it's more important that you inconvenience me. Yeah, just keep coming over here, moron. Now, nothing's hitting you. That's not a human player, therefore it doesn't matter. I swear the scripting and everything in this game. Crystal release. Ugh. Okay. So long, Billy and whatever. I don't know what their names are. You guys can name them in the comments section, and then I'll forget who they are. That'll be fun. Crystal release. Sorcery of the mysterious Crystallians. Oh, they're so mysterious. They definitely look mysterious, don't they, guys? A big, jittery, like, robotic, silly-looking crystal man that awkwardly stumbles around and goes, Oh, so mysterious. You know what they actually remind me? They remind me of, the Erdtree Watch Guardian things, the little kitty cats in the catacombs. They have that same sort of movement to them in a way. That same sort of I'm an artificial creature, I'm an automaton sort of look. Creates a massive crystal, shatters it to scour a wide area with violent rain crystal shards. This sorcery is used by high-ranking adepts among the Crystallians. High-ranking adepts? It's hard to... That is so dumb. They're like silly robot crystal things. How can they have ranks at all? Much less adepts. Some call this sorcery the Crystal Sun. I'm sure that they do. God, a lot of the factions in this game are so goddamn stupid. Okay, what do we got in here? We have an elevator for some reason. Where is this taking me? Also, I'm still thinking about that little bitty area that that guy was standing on that had a tunnel going away from it. I wonder if I missed a spot. I'll have to go back and check. I don't think there's actually anything up there, but I really want to know. And if there's no way over to it, then I definitely want to clip my way somehow all the way up there and see the hard way. It'd be nice if the weather was different so I could actually see what the hell... Well, there's the tree. So what is all the way up here? A single chest. If this was Dark Souls 3, there would be like a... or Bloodborne, there would be like a single hunter. Or like a badass NPC. They would just like step up from behind a column and be like, "Ugh, I'm gonna fucking kill you," and then you would have like a really intense battle and have to die like 5 or 6 times. And if it was Dark Souls 2, then he probably would have like run all the way up the stairs, like leaving explosives behind or something, and then taunt you once you get to the top. And if it was Dark Souls 1, there'd be like a skeleton or something that kicks you on after you open the chest. Terra Magica. Dirt magic. Yo, what you do? I cast dirt. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy around Lucario draws an Academy sigil upon the ground, raising the magic strength of those within. Oh, yeah. Alright. I've never seen anyone use this, so it can't be that particularly amazing. Once the sigil would be cast from the high... You know what? Just... You need too much FP in this game for a lot of this stuff. The reason why people tend to just find like 2 or 3 spells that just do shit tons of damage and then they just cast those and then that's it. You just need too much. Like this? What's the cost on this? 20? Jesus. Casting 20 your fucking FP just so that you can have a little bit more damage on your other spells? Like, you know how much FP you actually need for... This is another problem with all... that sorcery, or any kind of magic in all the games. They all have this issue. It's almost impossible to actually do your job as a sorcerer without a massive amount of investment. Because one, you can't even cast spells at all until you have spells and until you have the investment to meet the minimum requirements for those spells. And the process of actually even finding things to cast is usually something that you don't even get even close to until you're near the end of the game. Unless you just want to cast like the shittiest version of magic missile that ever existed. And even once you're at that point where you can actually, you finally find a spell that you're like, oh, this is actually a good spell, which usually is like near the end of the game, or at least to the middle point of the game. It's a little bit better in this game. Then, your scaling is so bad that that spell doesn't really do any damage. And in addition to doing almost no damage, depends on the game, you tend to not have enough magic points to be able to do anything with it. You can cast it like once or twice, and then you're done. And that spell did almost nothing. You may as well have just fired a bow at them. And it isn't until you're almost completely done with the game, then you're allowed to feel like an actual caster. You can cast a somewhat okay number of spells, still really not enough. Like, really what I would want for sorcerers is to actually be able to go through a level doing nothing except for casting magic. Like, no sword, no bows, no throwing firebombs at things, no sipping flasks. Just to go through an entire level doing absolutely nothing except for just being a sorcerer. And that's it. I would love to be able to do that. That's one of the reasons why I like the idea of there being some sort of active agency in the process of doing anything in combat. Although, again, that will require there being some sort of solution that isn't necessarily just resorting to a sword and board to be able to get your FP back. That's something I'd have to think more about. But anyways, that is a consistent problem in all these games, and I don't think that they have the capacity to actually fix that problem. Because you always have too little FP, if you can dump all your early levels into FP, but then you don't meet the requirements, you can dump some of your points in the FP and requirements, but then you don't have the damage. You can dump everything in the damage, but then you can cast like one spell. And then you have to like wait around for like 10 minutes. It's not a good system. Never has been. Elden Ring is a little bit better. Still not great. Anyway, sorry. Raising the magics of the strength command. Once the sigil would be cast from the highest belfry of the academy, covering the entire institution's grounds. I get the impression that our version will not be that good. This spell allows such vivid experience of spellcasting success. It turns many a fledgling into a true sorcerer in a flash of newfound understanding. That's pretty cool, and that's also a good explanation for why it's up here in the tallest little tower. Even though someone would someone would learn it and then they would just go up here and do it. They wouldn't need the spell to still be here. And it's not as though you're going to take someone up here to teach them the spell. Also, you would think that if they send a guy up here to do this stuff, then it would at least be like a chair or maybe some railings. Anyways, Elden Ring logic. I would really like there to be, this is one example I was thinking about. I would love there to be like a mine, like a trap. Actually, those exist in this game. they're terrible, but sometimes you run into them in PvE, like you're going through an area. Like once we go up to the manor, we'll encounter some of them. There's some near the ruins, too. But you'll be walking on the ground. I don't know why I'm doing a little thing with my fingers. You can't see me doing it. You walk along the ground, and then you'll come across a magical, like, mine. Like from a minefield. Just a mine. And it'll, like, spring up. Like a little thing will go pew and make a little noise, and you can see a little glowing blue rod. And after, like, 2 or something seconds, like they're next to worthless, then it will explode. I'm really going back in here because I'm curious. And I really wish that was a spell. Like in my head, I imagine like a more active sorcerer that's like you make this big fireball and then you hang it into the air. And it doesn't like automatically act like a turret or something. You just like I'm just imagining cool things to do. You make a big fireball, hang it in the air, someone comes at you, you move out of the way, but the fireball stays there. You do like this dodge move where you like flip backwards and you like with one hand on the ground, like you do a flip, and in the process of doing that flip, you leave like a little rune on the ground that acts as a trap. And you can like place different ones of those all over the ground. So you like flip 2 or 3 times and you leave several like traps that are now on the ground. And if the guy walks on them, then like they'll light up and then explode after like 1.5 seconds or something. And your sorcerer guy like turns into a bolt of lightning and then flies across to the other side of the arena. And he gets back near to that fireball that he left hanging. And now he can like draw energy from it to replenish his FP, or he can actually throw it as a weapon, or he can shatter it and then it explodes into a bunch of different projectiles that go all over the place. And whenever those projectiles land on the ground, then he can actually go pick them back up and regenerate his FP that way and like reclaim them, and just more active stuff like that. I know that's way more complicated than just pew, 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 pew. But, you know, give it a whirl. Please. Just try a little bit. They removed enough of a section of the rock so I couldn't actually jump up here. What is that? I mean, it looks like a tunnel. There has to be a way over here. And I can't jump up. There's not enough space. If I had a horsey, and I could do it. What if I could do it like this? No. There's an overhang of the rock there, too. If that wasn't there, then I would be able to. Then I could solve this mystery. And rewrite history. Elden Ring. This sucks. Goliath and the rest of their gargoyles woke up. Yeah, I don't know how to get up there. I don't know if you even can. But there's another thing up there. There has to be a way. There's no way that they're just putting random objects up there without there being some way of actually reaching it. I missed something back there. I don't know what it is, but there's a goddamn hole in the wall somewhere. Is it you? No, it's not. There's a there's a hole in the wall somewhere that I missed. And I will not rest until I find it. Or until I get very slightly bored. Is there a message? Didn't expect a bug. Nope. Now I'm going to suspect hidden walls and shit all over the place. I think this is the way back to the entrance, actually. No, this is... Okay, yeah. This is a little secret area. You'd think it would be linked back to this. Then again, it's one of the reasons why I don't really care for the underground, because you can hide anything underground. Like, the internal logic of a cave system does not really have to be logical. Like, you can put tunnels that reach anywhere. They can even sort of intersect one another. in a way that doesn't make sense. And I think even like Dark Souls 1 technically does that. Most of Dark Souls 1's geometry, level geometry, actually does make perfect sense. But there are like 1 or 2 sections where this is the opening. Yeah, this is the original area. There are 1 or 2 sections where technically you are, like I think it's the Catacombs do actually intersect where the Valley of Drakes is, so they occupy the same space as far as the coordinate systems go. Yeah, I don't know where this... I have no idea. I'm so curious about that now. And of course this is a cave, so it's easy to get turned around. Shit, baby. I really want to know. Oh well. I'm sure it's probably nothing. Just the fact that there is something that I could potentially miss, and there's nothing up there anywhere. You know what I'm going to do as soon as I finish recording? Buddy K-Boss. I'm going to go back in that room, and I'm just going to try my best to keep jumping up there until I finally get up there. And unfortunately, because of stupid, stinky anti-cheat, I can't easily load up and alter my coordinates or something. Because then that would prove like, oh no, there actually is nothing up there. Yeah, I really want to do that. That's the way. If there's a way of getting up there, it's probably going to be doing some awkward-ass jump like that. Okay, well anyways. That is now quote-unquote complete. And we finished off all the exterior things down there. I could grab this little waypoint there, and that, and whatever that is. That'll be the, yeah, that's a good thing to end off on, I guess. I'll do this first, though. Okay. Well, hopefully you guys get the gist of where I'm going with all these ideas. The same thing goes for, like, swords and shields and stuff, too. I would really like it to be... Like, if you're going to have the gameplay be, like, fast and spastic like this, then you may as well enable the player to actually be more, like, mobile in various ways. Oh, hello. Never seen you. The danger right in front of me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what you guarding, big man? But yes, same with like swords and shields, because like I've said, like a one-handed hammer, boy, that thing is a one-handed hammer or one-handed straight sword or something. They don't really work. They don't work too well. Good job guarding. This is the worst job of guarding I've ever seen. Not only did he completely miss me, but the doors just open for me as soon as I get over here. I wonder why it opened. Why would the doors just open for me? Oh well. I'll leave him to his own devices. I'm not going to interrupt him. He's probably very tired. He's probably doing a job he had no interest in doing in the first place. This probably leads to some naughty cavern where things will accost me. So I'll just mark whatever bonfire I find down here and then leave. Thankfully not as deep as the other one. Yeah, there we go, that's what I like to see. I was going to get mildly irate. Ainsel Reaper. Never been here. What the fuck are that? What is that? Those ants? Yep, those are ants. I have actually seen ants in this game before. I do not much care for them. Those are differently colored. They look more dangerous. Just by virtue of their coloration anyways. It is also very hard to find maps for anything underground. Okay. But that is complete. Is there anything down there that I could quickly grab? No. No, there's not. Okay. Alright, well, I'm not gonna accidentally set off any flags, so let's head back up. But if there are, like, if there are like tier 1 weapon arts, tier 2 weapon arts, tier 3, then let it break. Then I can imagine the tier 1 ones being sort of like, you know how there's Bloodhound Step? And a couple of other things that are like Quick Step, things like that. That would be an example of a tier 1, where you can use it to like slide around the room a little bit more easily. I'll just leave him alone. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should murder him. Then again, let's see what he has. Why is his health low? Look at that. His health bar is actually a little bit lower. Did something happen to you, buddy? Did someone hurt you? Was it me? Was it you? Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Game really locked up there for like a good 2 seconds. Good old Elden Ring PC version. Wow. Truly amazing. There we go. Okay. Let me jump over him. There we go. Shablams this. Oh, my indigestion. What have you done? Game, please. Oh my god. I really need the... I think that's actually probably more Bandicam. Something about it. Oh, please stop doing that. You may not even be seeing it. But for me, the screen freezes for like a good second or 2 seconds. This ever so often. And he didn't drop anything. Very cool. Got that done. Don't know what this is at all. But let's head over there and see what it is. I've never actually been in this area. Kind of a nice looking little area. It's kind of cozy in a way. Unless there's like bad men in here. Then it would be decidedly uncozy. Oh, and good. A nice big open area. With a bear and some sort of giant ball. Oh, it's one of those horrible things. Well, let's try to do this without waking up the bear. Oh, cool. Just eat that. I didn't need that anyways. I'm not too sure about this enemy. It seems like it's designed specifically to inconvenience melee users and no one else. Well, alright. Oh, look, more bears. Good, good. What I was saying about this area being cozy, no, it's not. It's not at all. None of that is true. Okay, is there anything actually in this area? Why did I mark this? Ah, because there's stuff over here. And there is man in chair again. Hello, man in chair. Who hold thing from me? Again, looking up to the sky. So he's wearing that same noble thing as before. That I showed off in part 13. And this one is indeed looking up at the Erd Tree. Some of them do not. Again, what exactly men looking up at thing or out to sea in chair is? Me no know. Have no idea. Game has not explained this yet. I get the feeling that a lot of people that have beaten the game are probably like, yeah, I don't know. Well, either way, I got it. That is complete. Now I will go do this, which will be somewhat fitting. I think I can start here. Which will be somewhat fitting because this has been sort of a Night of Black Knives, Ronnie sort of themed episode as well. And this area, I know, does have something associated with that. As far as what all the lore and everything is, I'm not quite certain, but I know that it has something to do with that. And the wolves are angry that I exist, and they will pursue me to the ends of the earth. Gotta get some sunflowers. Hell yeah. Ah, yes, you. No, stop that. See how rude those guys are? It's so rude. Very naughty. Yeah, here we go. I'm not actually gonna... Well, I could do this. Carrion Study Hall. It has been probably 20 years since I've had Study Hall. I have fond memories of it, though. Actually, I have no memories of it whatsoever. I have a vague approximation of feelings that I had from Study Hall. Let's see. Yeah, I'm fully stocked. Okay. This is going to be annoying, if I remember correctly. What is that on the plate? Looks like little bits of crystal, except they're not blue crystal. Not really important, all the same. But lots of books, of course. You know, actually, if you actually came across a library like this, where it was just this huge rows of just like thousands and thousands of books everywhere, it would be pretty cool to just like go through all of them. But at the same time, any like old-fashioned library that's really like this is probably going to be books that are like really old books, old-fashioned books from like centuries ago that are probably like 20 pages long, and they're just like, here's the reason why that Asiatic people are inferior to white people. It's like some crazy shit like that. Nothing here. Oh, cool. That's a good sign that something cool's going to happen. And very fun. So yeah, probably nothing good. So this guy is an annoying prick. He probably wrote most of these racist books. Whoa, don't do that. I won't let me be an asshole. I really wanted to be, too. Oh, we'll let him be an asshole, though. Of course, of course. We must treat our special little boys with respect. They need to be given every opportunity to be insufferable dickheads. Alright, there we go, okay. Oh, now he wants to come forward. Yeah, go ahead and fire that off. There we go. Ha ha! Yeah, and then he does that. Okay. So, this is his game plan. Whenever he wants to, he can teleport across the planet. At which point that spawns in more of these guys. And then you have to like fight through them as he, with infinite amounts of... This is what I was talking about before. With this whole idea of what if you could just regenerate FP. You actually have to land the hits, because these NPCs can just do this as much as they want to. There is no restriction. And that's a bit of an issue. Come on. Holy shit, the tracking on that. And as you see, the very moment I even remotely got closer, it spawned in even more of them. Wonder if I can get... Oh yeah, they get quite a few of them. That's good. Video game, please stop locking up. I would appreciate that greatly. Now, actually, the easiest way of doing this, and the stupidest way of doing this, is probably just to just pick at him. Because he's gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna have to get rid of... Whoop! Aiming is not great. Come over here. Come over here, my little violet. Oh, come on. My little petunia. There you go. Oh, you're actually coming over here? Are you sure you want to do that? He thought wiser of it, didn't he? He thought it was being brave, and it's like, okay, well, maybe not. Maybe bravery will come later. Yeah, you should come closer, Mr. Preceptor. You're doing so well. This would be the perfect opportunity for you to attack me, and I wouldn't be able to get away, or something. Whatever it is that you're thinking. Wow, he really held that. Fucking bitch. The NPCs will actually, even though they just cast, if they see you, they will hold it. Huh. So, after you deal enough damage, he'll leave. Because he's so brave, you see. Which, unfortunately, this goes on for a long... Video game, please stop doing that. Capture. I hope you guys... In a way, I hope you guys can actually see that happening. Because otherwise it just looks like me just... Like, just suddenly just stopping. What the hell? Me just stopping for no reason. But it is, in fact, the game capture and the whole screen just locking up and nothing working. Yeah, you just keep doing that, sweetheart. No, not here. Oh, that worked. I really wish that the lock-on would keep working for longer. Roll! Roll! God damn it, don't lock up, roll! God, that's so frustrating. Like it locked up for 2 seconds after I threw that spear. Couldn't even see what the hell was going on. So frustrating. You might wonder, why do they spawn here? Because you're probably chasing... They really want you to be chasing that guy at this point. Like, I can't express how this entire area was designed for him. Like, that's what... This is supposed to be a boss fight against that one guy. And all he's really doing... Actually, I forgot. I should have done that beforehand. You can run past this guy. Like, you can completely run past him and he'll stay exactly where he is. Because, no, my thing! You're supposed to be doing my thing! And you can go up and you can clear all the enemies. So that whenever you finally do start triggering his stupid health states, then he goes up there for his help and there's no one there. Which feels just great. Glintstone. Staff. What was the other one? Yep. Glint Blade and Glint Stone, okay. Glint Blade is gifted to enchanted knights, and this is given to sorcerers, so that they might enact the role of knight. What? Okay, so I guess knights cannot exist without sorcerers, is what they're trying to say? Sure, whatever. You do that. You do that. As I recall, it gets really dark here, so I may as well turn this on. God, I'm so glad that lanterns exist. So, he's right there. He's standing out in the open because he's desperately... Oh my god, what a fucking cheating cunt. But he's desperately wanting me to chase him around this area. Because he's trying to bait me into more of these ghosts. But if I go the opposite way... Behold! Triggers are spawn, and I can get rid of them this way. Not ideal, but it works. 4 golden runes. 3 turtle doves. Two turtle doves and a turtle dove in a turtle dove. Where is he by now? Oh, wow, he's like chasing me around in a way. In his own pathetic way. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, you can go up here as well. I would not want to do that right now, though. Oh, come on. At least it's not locking up at this very moment. Where did he go this time? Oh, he's back there. What the hell's he doing? I think I, like, triggered one of his teleportation things by just being relatively close to it at the wrong moment. Man, he's just warping all over the place. Of course, my range is not as good as his range. Yeah, well. I'll clear out anything else. Doing one run around like this will spawn all of them. Alright, you. Even one little dude is enough to be annoying. That's been my entire... That's been my entire philosophy in life. All it takes is one dude to be the most annoying motherfucker in the world. Roll. Did he actually dodge that? That is unacceptable, sir. Wow. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna... This is ridiculous. I am actually going to come at him from the other direction so that my... I could change hands, but I'm not going to. So I can actually hit him with my right hand. How the hell did he get that? How did he get that over the... Oh, whatever. Wow. Oh, wow. Game really hung up there. Actually, it may not allow me to. He's like teleport chasing me. Yeah, he's like teleport chasing me around. So it's not going to let me do it. Flame of Frenzy's too short range. May as well go ahead and use this. I could just use my fucking weapon, but... Oh, now he wants to teleport away. Strange. What the fuck was that shit? God, you're such a cheating bitch. Look at that. Just do whatever the hell he wants to, whenever he wants to do it. Look, that'll hit the ladder. Yes, it hits the ladder. Oh, that ladder attack makes me feel good. Oh, goddamn you. Miserable little dick. So for that, you get Magic Downpour, which is just my life's ambition, I tell you. I never want anything more than that. Carrion Royal family. So this guy supposedly was from the Carrion Royal family in some capacity. Summons a massive magic that fires projectiles over a wide area. The sorcery can be cast while in motion, charging extends duration. Also, it just lets you just teleport all around the goddamn place. Boy, that would be nice as a sorcerer, huh? Just start charging an arrow and then instant transmission right in front of fucking Cell. Just blow his head off just because you feel like it. At no FP cost. Considering you have infinite amounts of FP. Boy, that must be nice. Said they've been taught by the Crystallians to mark the swearing of the Old Concord. So I'm guessing that the Crystallians are probably some sort of weird space people. Since sorcerers get their powers from space. Supposedly. And if this was taught to sorcerers by the Crystallians, then the Crystallians would have had to have come first, you would think. Although I guess people could have made them, and then they just got real smart, and then afterwards taught people magic, or something. But I'm going to assume that Crystallians do have something to do with, space in some weird way. Now, if we go up here, there's even more annoying shit. More annoying shit, that's right. Oh boy, I was hoping for that. I thought that maybe there'd be something relaxing or like engaging on an intellectual level. I was afraid of that. But no, it's more horse shit. Thank God. Yeah, there's rats. There's rats up here. Thankfully, the beams up here are pretty wide, so don't have to worry too much about it. Whoa! Oh, that's such an Elden Ringism. Looking right here at this rat, I'm going to lock onto the rat. No, how about this one? Lock onto this one instead. That is such an Elden Ringism. Don't lock up. Don't, please, God. When it locks up for like 3 seconds when I'm in the middle of fighting on some raptors. Ugh. Alright, completely out of FP. Well, no, I have one more flask. I'm doing it this way just because I'm trying to be extra safe about it. Really? No. Not even going to take a chance. Okay, what the hell is up here? Ah, yes, more rats, of course. God damn you. Okay, now you wanted to stand there? Do it. Little bitch. Now get your fucking corpse off. Go fall down and explode down on the ground below. Any more of these? Yeah, there's one over there. Is there anything actually up here? It doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just annoyance. Sort of like real life in rafters. What's usually up in the rafters? Cobwebs. Maybe a spider that will bite you. And probably your grandmother's like high school photos. Probably like that, and that's it. Are you gonna like a... I kind of just want to kill the rat now. What a great ending to this part it would be. We're just not going to bother? Oh, there's an item right there. How the hell are you supposed to get up to that? Wait, is there a ladder or something around here? Well, yep, there it is. Right there in the center. What am I talking about? Wow, what a place for a ladder. Are you fucking kidding me? I hope you guys are on my side with this, with how annoying shit like that is. Because goddamn. I wonder... There must be some sort of threshold where there's like a healing spell that works so well that it actually outpaces your ordinary Cerulean Tear, or your Crimson Tear flask, so that you can actually dump everything into Cerulean Tears and just rely exclusively on that healing spell. But eventually, it seems like it gets to the point where you're healing so much with the flask that it's basically your full health bar every single time. So, maybe not. But it'd be interesting if there was a point in the game at which that was actually true. Alright, Cerulean Seed Talisman. I'm sure this is incredibly important and will help me my build immensely in some way. Boost FP with Restoration from Flash Cerulean Tears. That's almost completely worthless. Alright. Hey, man, you would need... For this to be worth it, you would need a gigantic FP bar. Like, it would need to be immense. But you would also have to be so early in the game that your flask was not, like, upgraded enough to where you were actually maxing out the bar whenever you actually use it. Wow, what a worthless talisman. There must be some very specific point where it actually is useful, but I don't know what it is. A cerulean colored talisman patterned after an Erd Tree seed. Boost FP restoration for the last Cerulean Tears. The Erd Tree was once perfect and eternal. No, it wasn't. and thus was it believed that Erdtree seeds could not exist. Which is why they are all over the fucking place, and I'm carrying like 3 of them in my inventory right now. I think there's like 2 of them right there. Yeah, absolutely perfect. Seeds could not exist from a tree that does not need to replicate itself. It is perfect in every way. Why would it need seeds? Oh, look, there's some seeds. Well, shit. Okay, well, I guess that's it. I guess that's everything that's in this particular little area. Should I go to Jartown? I've never been to Jartown. Will going to Jartown set off flags of some sort? Oh, God, I hope so. Oh, what do you got to say? O celestial globe, transmit to posterity, what? The wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure forever the transgression of the princess. Okay. Celestial globe. Transmit to posterity, in other words, like to the future. The wisdom of the moon and stars. And obscure forever the transgression of the princess. Globe? This thing? Examine pedestal. Something fits on this pedestal. Oh, does it now? On this little pedestal? Yes, it does. This will reveal something magical in the future. Some sort of illusion. Considering that he's asking the globe itself to do something naughty. Why are there so many bloodstains right there? Yeah. No, pick it up. I tried to pick it up. Pick it up. That is a large amount of bloodstains. Why? Try looking around and behold strange sort. No, not bloodstain. Map betrayal. Oh, because it says that there's a road there, but there's just nothing here. Yeah, this is pretty strange. Oh, you can actually get through over here. Yeah. How about that? So how are you supposed to do that? Huh. How are you supposed to do that? So, why were people trying to make that jump? Like, there's no way in hell anyone could ever do that. You can't fall down from there, so it has to be from the other side. You can actually see, like, some houses over there. I can see jars. I can just see jars. They're right there. And I can also see signs. So that's, like, right here. So I will have to... Let's go up to Artist Shack and go down from there. Huh. Like I said, I've never actually been to the Pot Shack Baby. Honk honk. Let's say hello to our friend down here. Hello, friend. Bitch. Hit him with my horse dick. Like, just jump over him. Have the whole horse dick, like, slap him in the mouth as we go by. Oh, yeah. There's the Mariner. I completely forgot about that. Let's not do that right now. I don't want to end being angry at something. I want to instead try to jump off a cliff and reach a village that I've never been to. Which will assuredly just relax me. That'll be extremely relaxing. How are you supposed to get down there? Oh, here it is. Okay. Tombstone 1. Ah, there's a point of grace right there. I like the look of that. Don't. When I say don't, I mean don't. When I say don't, what I'm actually doing is mashing in the jump button, trying to get my horse to jump. But as I've been over, for some reason, when you're in the middle of, like, descending, a lot of the times your jump it doesn't work. But if you jump, then the jump will work again. Ah, I wanted to do that again. Really? Bitch. For a split second, I thought those wolves, the white wolves, I thought those were sheep. Like, really long sheep. I actually had like a moment of, wow, that sheep is really long. That's a long sheep. Okay. Let's try the gather up wherever the hell... What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing around here? How you doing? What are you doing later? Actually, I think this is just something for generating FP, so it's useless. Yeah. Okay, where the hell is this? Oh, good. It's on the tombstone. Now, horse, turn around. Actually, let me just do this number. I suggested this many eons ago, but I barely ever actually do it. Come on, there you go. God, the spacing on these is especially strange. Are you fucking for real? I haven't complained about it much, but the platforming in this game leaves a lot to be desired. A lot, like most of it, is just because of how awkward the horse is. Horsey does not control particularly well. Like if you're just riding around in the middle of the open... Bitch. If you're just riding around in the middle of the open, not really doing anything else, then yeah, he controls okay. But the moment you're like, no, I gotta double back real fast, I gotta go the other direction, then he might freak out. Sometimes he doesn't. Like just then, he responded pretty well. But sometimes he'll just lose his fucking mind. Like I think there was some time in Part 13 when I was trying to get out of a doorway because I was in the middle of trying to bait that stupid ball-bearing guy. And the horse just decided, nah, I don't want to do that. Can you just let me pick up? Let me pick it up. Game trying its best to get me killed. We're gonna try to get him to pick him up and he'll die. It's more funny. So maybe if I just gently fall down, instead of trying to jump, like a graceful petal floating in the breeze into a puddle of blood, then I'll be safe. Okay, how come there's nothing safe to jump down to from here? Do I have to use the house? Okay. Smithing stone 3. Look at that little jar down there. This already looks like it's gonna be... This already looks like it's gonna be a swell time. The little guy down there looks like he's having a lot of fun. Unlike some people around here. Is there anything else that are on... roofs? Roofs? What's the plural of roof? Roofs? It sounds a little bit weird. Roofs, it sounds like it should be that, but it's not that at all. Hello, little guy.
Cuz.
Oh.
What are you doing here? I didn't think
I don't
anyone
know
knew about this place. Except us jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
I don't know if this has anything to do with anything quest related. I should not have come down here. Now I actually have to look this up. Unring jar potentate. Because I know that what's-his-face Diavolo It's supposed to eventually show up here, but he doesn't show up here for a really, really long time. Maybe I should say no. It does not matter much. Whatever you choose, they'll just decide that you're not potentate material. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Excellent. Just like dating. It doesn't actually matter what you say, what you look like. It doesn't matter how good you keep up your body. The jars will always determine that you're not what they're looking for. And then all of you will die alone in your 60s because no one ended up together because everyone's too picky. Maybe I'm projecting a little bit too much on this 14-year-old jar. Who can say? Let's choose no. No, I'm not a potentate.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Buzz, you'll be our potentate after all, then?
Yeah, sure.
Truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know.
You gotta have...
Show me your hands. It's just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff.
Here, hand.
Your skin isn't so smooth, is it? You need
Well, I'm wearing
slick,
something called a
slidey hands
gauntlet.
to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes. What a shame.
What a weird criteria. You need... Like, your hands are obviously, like, rocky hands. Like, they're just horrible to behold. It's true what they say, right? Like, you're always looking for whatever's... Like, you're always looking for, like, the greener side of the fence. So if you have, like, horrible hands that are made out of rocks, then yeah, you're probably looking for somebody that's like, oh, you got some smooth hands? Oh, fuck yeah, you will complete my life. You'll fix all the problems in my life, won't you? And the answer is always no. Also, wow. Could you not just put some holes in the model of the jar so that that doesn't look like ass? That's fine, that's
Don't
fine.
look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me.
Oh, we can still be
When you
friends.
can.
What will we talk about? About the fact that you're not potentate. Cool. Let's tag this before we do any more random horse shit. I'm sure that I will accidentally talk to the wrong person, which will obliterate 3 or 4 storylines in some way. I have not really done any research whatsoever in Jarburg. So, it is extremely likely that I'll fuck something up. Whoa, video game, stop doing that. Okay. A lot of stuff down here. Eye of Yellow? What the hell's that? I probably already have one of it, but I don't know what it is. Go up, then down. Oh yeah, I do have some of these. Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy, you say? A shrub fruit bursting with ripened pulp. Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy. Pain-relieving properties. Though it's known to be a dangerous intoxicant. These jars be wildin'. Alright, what's up here? More ritual pots. Ah, there's pots all over the place. What could it mean? Actually, there's lots of stuff to collect. This is a good little spot for just collecting shit. Poison bloom too? Yeah, this is nice. I hope they don't get mad that I'm collecting all their shit and breaking all their bridges and shattering all their jars. Yeah, they'll probably be fine with it. More cracked pots. Gosh. Can't believe how profitable it was to go to Jarburg. Hey, guys. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean the... Okay. You just keep flying your airplanes, whatever it is that you're doing. I'm sure you'll be absolutely fine. That is a big jar over there. Hey, what you doing hanging out in this exactly identical shack to 50 other shacks in the game? Is it nothing? Cool. You just keep right on doing it. Whoa. Living jar shard. Oh, goodness. You look kind of traumatized, buddy. Those living jar shards only appear off of jars that are killed, if I remember correctly, because I may have farmed a few of those. So maybe this little dude has been traumatized in some way. Poor little dude. Not gonna bother him, though. Maybe something bad happened to one of his little buddies. First off, is there anything over here? Nope, this is where I just saw. Yeah, Jarburg, I like Jarburg. This is a nice place. This is the kind of place you want to hang out after a bunch of boss fights. After a bunch of horrible ball-bearing boss fights, you want to come to Jarburg, just collect some flowers, just chill out. Offer rump. Nah, no, I'm good. They obviously... What do we know about the jars? The jars are seemingly made by putting the bodies of a bunch of heroes. Tiny, 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 tiny little door or something. Into a pot and somehow animating it with magic. From what I gathered. Not much going on here right now. Which is, I guess, part of the reason why we find gross pieces of meat inside of them whenever they're destroyed. Is this guy okay? He is moving. He is moving, okay. Good. Try rolling. No, I'm good. Okay, they don't talk. Huh. So that's the only one that actually talks. So is there nothing else going on here? Maybe it's just for whatever that quest line is later on. Also a bloodstain. That's foreboding. A single bloodstain. Anything over here? No, just... Where does that go? Oh, it goes down this way. So there is, like, a little bit of something. Ah, someone else found the tiny, tiny little doors. Well, that's relaxing. It feels good to explore an area like that every so often. This one thing that I'm really glad that Elden Ring does do. It knows when... It does know when to sort of mind its own business. This better not be full of skeletons. Golden Rune 2. Like, it does have points where the game kind of does allow itself to slow down. Because, like, especially 3 and Bloodborne as well, it's just like non-stop this shit that's happening to you all the time. So, like, even if it's not stressful to play, it's just like, you know, non-stop video game stress. It just doesn't ever shut off. It's just one thing after the other. And it gets really tiring. But things like this, yeah, this little bitty moments where the game allows itself to slow down and there's nothing going on, there's no dire challenge to be overcome, there's no secret boss, just a nice little place to just chill out. Pretty cool. I like Jarburg. It's a nice place to be. Got anything more to say?
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can
No?
still chat.
Okay.
Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
Okay. Alright. Well, me either. I think I'm done. Okay. Oh, that was a pretty good guesstimation on where that was. Alright. Jar Baron. Is that what his name is? It's not going to say either way. Maybe there's another NPC around here that I'm not aware of. It says... That may just be how it's marked, though. Where's another example of that? Like this? No, this is in the exact position that she is. So it could be that there's another little guy that I'm not aware of. Which would have to be... If that was true, he'd be like right here. So maybe that's not true. Or maybe he's inside the house. Is it the one that was kind of depressed? Actually, this one looks like it's sealed off. Is there any way inside this house? This is the only place I could think of where he would actually be. But it doesn't look like I can actually get inside. Video game, please stop locking up. You can get on top of the house, though. Let's do that for fun. In between times where I'm just like waiting for co-op to start, this is kind of what I do. Where I'm just goofing off. Trying to... Trying to do things that I shouldn't be doing. Like that cave. That damn cave that had that one little tunnel. And I'm gonna have to start closer. Even though the roof gets slower. Whoop, come on, horsey. Yeah, this is fascinating, isn't it? This is like stream content. If I was streaming, this is this is what I would be doing with my time. Aha! Got it. And there's nothing up here. But that's okay. There is an item over there. Look at that. It did help. There was one item that I did not see on top of this house. Another ritual pot that completes the puzzle. I now have a complete understanding of this entire area. Okay. Well, it looks like that's it. Yeah, it's a good enough place standing. I'll try to figure out the one or two little secret mysteries that I'm not aware of. And we'll pick it up from there. The next thing that we'll be doing... I don't think we'll be doing any of the open world bosses unless I want to make myself angry again. I could do this area. I could... Actually, what I should do is I should go back here. Because I picked up all that shit. I should go back there, even though I really wanted to stay in Jar Town. And just chill out and relax. I should go over to this awful, awful man... and do something at the very last second, which will probably result in something awful, awful continuing to happen. Probably. Because he really, really wants his blood maiden-stained piece of white printer paper that he gave me. That's very important to him. Here you go. Just for you.
You've completed your final trial, and with this, you are a formal inductee.
Just give me your debit
knight
card.
who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger.
I
This
shall suck.
noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles inside.
What? What could happen? Nothing horrible that will ruin the end of the video, I'm sure. Ghost, can you get out of here? I'm trying to have a moment with my friend.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Must be pretty bad, considering that... Oh, it's like my finger? What the fuck? Bloody finger. Okay. Am I like missing a finger now? Nope, all there. All there. Nope, I'm good. It's fine, it's probably fine. Bet that's a multiplayer. It is. Wait, what goes here then? What happened to all my items then? I know I only had like 27, I think. But where did they go? What do they get turned into? Bloody finger. Attempt to evade another project with fingers. So it's just a permanent... So they do get rid of it, huh? Then what the hell would this be? It would have to be another one of these style of things. This allows you to... This puts down a summon sign so that you can be summoned to a very specific location. This puts them wherever, as long as it's a summoning pool. This allows you to place a sign so that you can do competitive multiplayer. This spreads it out so that they go to a pool. This tries to invade a general area. It is not a sign, though. So this would have to be something pool related, you would think. What would be a correlative to that? If this is for direct PvP, and this is also direct PvP for someone select, but it's just pool related, then you would think that that would have to be the same thing, because this works the same way. Unless it's just a very wider area. It would either have to be a slot for something that enables random invasions, but for a much wider area, or it would, I don't know, invite people into your world to do PvP? I can't think of what would go here. It doesn't make any sense. Guess I'll find out one day.
Oh, another thing.
One more thing.
You should have this.
It's from my butt. Oh, hello. Pure Blood Knight's Medal.
A medal granted by the new Mogwin dynasty, with the power to grant audience with luminary.
Oh, that sounds cool.
I've gone out of my way to provide one to you, but you mustn't use it just yet.
Why not?
The meeting must wait until the Mogwin dynasty commences.
I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Luminary Mog yet slumbers beside the divinity.
Oh, he's asleep.
We must endure a little longer.
Sounds like the perfect time to use it then.
Ah, it is trying, but we must be patient. One day you will be elevated, deservedly, basking in
Uh-huh.
right, my lambkin?
Yeah, let's take a look at that item. Wherever it is. Right here. It's right here. Audience with Moog will be granted one day. Proof that one is a glorious knight of the new dynasty of Mogwin? What do you mean, Mogwin? We're back in Gwyn's now? That the Lord of Blood will inaugurate. Used to be granted audience with Moog. Only is not yet time. For Moog, yet slumbers beside the divinity. What the hell's the divinity? Be patient. The new dynasty is nigh, if you say so. So either this is a context-sensitive little thing, which you would think would be a key item, but it's in the usables, so you would have to be able to use it. And if it's asleep now, that sounds like I should actually use it. Let's use it. I swear, if this takes me to a fucking boss fight, I'm gonna be so pissed off. I really don't want to be involved in something like that right now. Okay, good. This took me to... What the fuck is that over there? That looks like a naughty boy. I don't want anything to do with that. Where am I? I am underground. Running required ahead. Oh, good. And look, there's bloodstains everywhere. This is radical. Ah, looks like he got pelted with arrows or something. Why do they keep running? What the fuck is he doing? Then he fell off a ledge, I think. Okay, yeah, something is hitting people a lot in that area. And I can't look at a map because there's no map. There has to be... Is there a stake? There's no stake around here either. So I can't respawn in this location. There has to be... I can use a horse. There has to be like a point of grace somewhere around here. Oh, look at that. Wow, rank 9. Holy shit. I shouldn't have that yet. Man, there's a lot of blood. I wonder why. Oh, yuck. Okay, so nothing in the immediate area. Don't much care for all the blood and blood stains. There is a series of steps up there. There's probably a point of grace way up there, if I had to guess. It makes me wonder if there's another one that's around here, though. There are items over there, and there are bad men over there. Oh, good. Oh, a giant skeleton. That's great. Oh, lots of giant skeletons. That's even better. They cast magic spells at me. That's fantastic. I like that. That's exceedingly interesting. I really appreciate it, guys. And it completely obliterated the entire forest. That's super cool. Okay, well, I think my options are now limited. And it will not allow me to proceed on Horsey. That's also super rad. I wonder why no one tries to go the other way. He goes out, he dies. He runs over there, he gets on that. But then he jumps off for some bizarre reason. Not sure why. He runs up, same thing happens. Wow, that's even like way faster. Just getting started. I don't know, maybe I should just stop here, figure out what the hell's going on. Then again, how am I supposed to... I wonder if I can get back here. I can't item craft because I'm apparently engaged in some sort of combat. But no one actually tries to... Can I get this one? There it goes. Where is it coming from? Oh well. I've explained before how I'm an extremely cautious person. Like, I want to know everything before I go into a situation. But it looks like that is not an option. Nothing happens when I go that far in. No, nothing. I'm not sure. Something deadly is going to transpire. Not sure what it is, though. Okay, nothing happened. Well, it's right here. What the hell? What was all that stuff? What's all that down there, then? How much to my... 50,000, wow. It's really going up now. But I guess I can run down and grab that. In theory. Let me actually run. That way it'll log. Map. Moblin Palace. Oh, you got the map too. Huh. How in the world did they die? Maybe those bloodstains are from people aggroing the giant skeletons and then running away from them up the steps, and then that one with the weird eye shooting them as they were running away. Which is why all of it all of them are like running up and then getting killed right there in the middle, except for that one guy that jumps off the edge. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, it makes absolutely no sense to me. But there we go. We unlocked this, whatever the hell this is. And now that we have unlocked a point that we can teleport to, let's go back to nice, comfy Jarburg. And then never think about the bloody palace ever again. I see what they mean about not using the item right away. What if I could just use it again? Let's use it again. Actually, yeah, I do want to see what happens if you use it again. Yeah, you can just do it whenever you want to. So for anyone wondering, you can indeed just do this again. I don't see why you would want to, but I guess in case you almost did what I did and decided to just leave because, I don't know what the hell's here. I don't want to lose a bunch of runes. Good to know, good to know. Okay. So good place to stop finally. Mystery solved. A bunch of stuff completely wrapped up. That felt pretty good, actually. Get off horse. Asshole. Alright. There we go. Jarburg seems like a nice retirement village. As nice as villages get in Elden Ring anyways, since everything is a shithole. Yeah, especially since none of your neighbors talk, and some of them are despondent over losing relatives, perhaps. Sorry. Alright. Next time around, I guess we will go do either this area or the academy. Because one of the things I said I was going to do is research whether or not there is any conflict with the Caria Manor versus the actual academy area. Also, if I remember correctly, Patches told us that we can take the water wheel down. There's some water wheel in the academy area, and there's a iron virgin down there that can eat us and that will teleport us to Volcano Manor, which could be a problem as far as flagging things go, as far as NPC quest lines are concerned. So that's something else I probably need to try to investigate without going so far into it that I actually end up spoiling myself on things. Alright, but that's it. Thank you very much for this part. I enjoyed this part way more than the other part that I recorded earlier tonight, part 13. Again, these were recorded in the same exact night. My headache has sort of gone away. Was only annoyed a couple times tonight. Hope you also enjoyed me hesitantly pussing out of a Moog's Palace. That was also fun. Leave your comments in the comment section below. That's what they're for. And I'll get to those. Yes. I'll have to research NPC quest lines. A lot of things ahead. Almost through with the lakes area, thankfully. It's actually taking not quite as much of a nightmarish amount of time as I thought that it would. Although there's still a lot more to come. A lot more to come. Alright. In part 15, I'll do some other shit. See you guys then. Bye-bye, everyone.
Hey!
I would really like to find a new emote.